You know I didn't forget. I intentionally waited this long, kinda sort of. I would have been here an hour ago, but I I delayed a bit. Sup everybody? My name is Kartik and welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. This is patch Luna 5, the final patch of PS4. And to kick it all off, we're going to just go straight into the story quest because usually I would say this for Friday. But this looks like going to be the last week of like back-to-back stuff of having like a bunch of back-to-back stuff to do. So I'm trying to do all of this. I prepared a thumbnail for tomorrow. So yeah. So today we got Varka's story quest. I've intentionally, well, I did get on here way earlier today. Now, there is a little bit of an issue. I've been wondering if I should stream every day, but it'd be like a short 20, 30-minute stream. Because there is, we have Traveler Tales. Yesterday there was nothing that appeared. Now everything is starting to appear on both accounts. We have some Traveler Tales to do. We have a little bit of trial with Varka to do. We're not pulling for him, well, on this account, but I prepare stuff on the second account. So there's that. I forgot to prepare the thumbnail for Imagine Theater coming up, but yeah, Varka's story quest. Got a bunch of resources to run through as well, but you know, give me a sec. I ate not too long ago. Also, you got through the thumbnail. I've been kind of like agonizing over whether this is good enough or not. Heck, on one hand, it looks nice. On another, it just kind of bugs me. But I'm just gonna roll with it. I think it looks alright. Okay, let's check this while we're at it. Genshin Impact, because we should be getting drip marketing soon, unless they want to make us wait till next week. Which it looks like they're gonna make us wait till next week. Okay, well, all right. I'm kind of excited for this Archon quest because it's one that I've been really looking forward to for like the longest time. This Archon quest is going to be possibly one of my favorites in the game just because it's gonna feel like a throwback for real. What is this button? Oh, they added this here. Oh, that's cool. So that was what that options button is. I didn't mess with that on my second account, but I like how they show a level up plan. Insufficient upgrade materials. The fuck out of here. But since they are having the limited time thing, I might as well farm this today. I might as well farm that today. I can do that. To also farm enough for that. That means that Milliastro stream might happen sooner than we think. Or maybe I might intentionally delay it until I finish doing at least half of the editing I need to do for the video. Cause that's gonna take a lot of my time. The intro I want to create is gonna be a very long one. Or can I say it's gonna be a very long one? It's gonna be an uptake I'm not gonna get used to doing. She's almost maxed out. We should be here for her on Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle, I'll do that Zabai quest thing. Even though I haven't even prepared that thumbnail yet. Anyways, I can't interact with Miliastra, but you know, it's always funny that it shows up because I can always just, you know, go down here. I can always just go down there and see what's there. They got stuff going on, but these I think are the same things. There is, is it here? Not that. I know it's one of these things. Is it this? No, it's not this actually. But I'll check it anyways. Oh yeah, never mind. That's just battle pass. Yeah. They say it can interact with Miliastra Wonderland, but man, they make it sure look like it can work. I know why Genshin even PS4 though. So it's just funny that I nitpick that. Oh, so this should be it. Cause there's like a new banner, if you will. This cool stuff. Tame like, oh man, I suppose. Oh. Oh. I'm surprised they're even showing this. I'm pretty sure I can't interact with this. As of this patch, I'm pretty sure they took out all the purchasable things you could from PS4. So there's nothing I can actually buy now. I can't even buy Welkin anymore. So, yeah. Huh. Same animation. I mean, it looks cool. They even have a new lobby. It seems to be themed on it, but I can't go there until I do the Miliastra stream, I guess. Also, they apparently added something over here. Also, we can't go over here, but, you know. Miliastra Wonderland now shows up here on the map. So I think it's convenient. But I can't interact with that until future stream, I suppose. So, yesterday nothing appeared, but something appeared here. You know what's also funny? My second account has an interactable that I don't see right now that was in front of Catherine, but I'll leave that alone. We both accounts have two different antidotes, but this one has just Clorand and Nocry. That's interesting. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, this account hasn't had that interactable. I find that very interesting. Oh, that might be because of that. Okay, there's a Durning Out beta over there. I'll check that out. You know, I still haven't done the intel gathering thing. I feel bad about that. And I wish that these expeditions were better. They're so bad. Like, I like getting that free more every day. It's fine, but like, it feels so outdated. I hate it. Level 7 friendship. Oh. You're gonna max out tomorrow. Wait, no, you're gonna max out today. Wait, you're gonna max out today! Hold on. Okay. This is gonna be a long stream indeed. You.
And that's the alchemical transmutation process. What do you think? Would you like to try it yourself?
I still can't remember the formula from just now. If I damage the crafting bench...
For small-scale work like this, failure will only result in the loss of materials.
Surely, right?
Besides, losing materials is an unavoidable part of learning alchemy.
Well, that is true, actually. Teach him, are we? Hasn't he always done that?
Yes. After all, alchemy counts as common sense in this world.
I think I know why he calls it common sense.
Durin happens to be interested in this too. Although the environment here is somewhat rudimentary, it's good enough to teach some basic formulas.
I wrote down all the formulas Albedo taught me. There are so many numbers and symbols, it feels like I'm trudging through mud.
When it comes to learning, how fast you go isn't what matters. What matters most is laying a solid foundation every step of the way. It looks like we've used up most of our materials. For now, let's head back and retrieve some more.
Huh, so that explains why I didn't see it. That was not there earlier. No, I haven't gotten on today, except for like way in the morning. Yeah, it's like my first time actually really being on. That kind of sucks. I'd rather have the interactable by Catherine, bro. I can't even like talk about it because I'll wait till he decides to appear here, but it will probably be tomorrow or something. There's some interactables that just appear that don't show up on the map, just like how it was in Natlan. I don't really like that, but I'll leave it alone for now. Sure, we could probably find more if it was like that, but there's probably only a certain amount that shows up per day, so I can't really expect much. Should I do the Koran one? Probably not. I like to start farming Zabai so I can crown her. I'm gonna do that. I wanted to farm artifacts, but the sooner I crown her, and the sooner I crown Columbina, well, anyways. So we have her burst crowned. Do I have the crown this? I'm probably not going to get this crown this patch. I'd have to get lucky. So I'm not going to rely on that. So I guess I'll just do this. I can at least crown the skill. That's going to be enough to be able to do testing for the Milliastra stream. I'll have to do that stream after my special video though. I can't really do it before. As much as I want to do it before, it might not be in my best interest to do so.
A moonlit night for all.
Behold the dawn!
Be cleansed. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Aha, aha, yeah.
Smite the death.
I'll use all the condense here. I mean, I probably do need to if I want to have enough to crown her. My goal is to at least crown her. Right. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go.
This is order. Light compels you.
New moons converge. Without further ado. Ha!
I don't know if I should be picking that up or not, but that was fine. I need 3 more. So if I can see that I can craft 8, well not 8 from now. I guess that kind of depends if I get any purples or not. I just need to be able to craft 3 more and we're good. So the next one could be the last one actually.
Stay.
A new moon devices.
I will have order. Behold the dawn. You got this.
Be cleansed.
That was so funny, man. They just kind of get folded. Okay, we have enough. I need to grab one condense. I'd rather not grab both because then I can have enough to just immediately bypass tomorrow's reset through, I guess, daily commission rewards and whatnot. That reminds me, I still need to download the update on my PC. I haven't done that yet. 16. If I ever see my ping go down to 16, today must be one of those good days that I rarely get. If I'm seeing my ping drop that low, that's gotta be a good sign. You know, I thought I would actually pull on the second of the patch, but I need to see drip marketing really badly. Because there's a rumor that I was thrown a bone on, and I can't unhear it. Because if it's true, I don't think I in good faith can ignore it. It's enough to make me want to, yeah, it makes me want to actually go out of my way for it. So, if it's true, my poll session might change and I might not do another poll session in this patch. It means the next poll session will be my first poll session on my PC. If that's right, that is. Even though I really want to pull a weapon on the second half. I'm on the fence about it still. But we can at least do this. I know. Now I got that crowned. I do want to improve this, but it's gonna be a while before I can improve that. Do this. Save the other one. Do I want to use the other condense though? I mean, I could. I'd rather use what condense for. I might as well use the rest of it on artifacts, maybe. I haven't been as close to friendship 10, so yeah. I'm gonna do that. It's very nice that I get that today. I didn't think I was gonna get that today. I thought I'd get that like off stream, but you know, it's fine. Hopefully I can remember to, yeah, I hope I can remember to make, I just remember I need to make a thumbnail for, not just Imagine Theater Reset coming up, but for, Stygian Onslaught. So many thumbnails I need to make. Some of them I'd rather do sooner rather than later.
Light compels you.
I do it without using a burst, so we'll see. I mean, not expecting anything, but you always hope for the best. I was really pleasantly surprised by the death sands we got in here. Would be nice to get a goblet upgrade.
While the light shines bright, behold!
Be cleansed.
That's how I was trying to do.
Smite the dust.
243. Oh, that's what it is. This. Okay, never mind. Well,
Without further ado,
I heard the level 10 proc. Very nice. Gotta save the transient for next week on Wednesday. Going to title that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna title that. That's the most precision this week.
3 moons
I'll
converge.
do this.
Begone, shadow of darkness! You got it!
268. That's definitely not the highest she can do. I was hoping I could get something on stream. Oh well. Yeah, I also wonder if I should farm talents for somebody else, but there's just nobody else I want to do that for right now. Rather farm talents when I need to, not when I don't really have to do it yet. Like I intend to double crown Columbina, but that's gonna be a while. Then of course, Sabai intend to do it for as well. I actually like using her burst. I end up liking her burst more when I actually when I play her with Aino more than I thought. I found a flow that I really liked. Oh, that's so cute. What the hell? It's the same. It's same as one of the archives from the Sonic Chronicles, if I'm not mistaken. I really don't. I'm gonna definitely consume all that she has to tell us later. Okay, I actually cannot wait to do that. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. And not this guy. This guy is kind of a pushover. I'm gonna hate this guy in the Abyss. I don't know if he'll be a Stygian boss, but if he is, he chills the hell out of Geo, and I freaking called it when I saw this guy. This Geo Gecko. I could go check him out. He was a pain in the ass to beat on my second account because I wasn't fighting him correctly. Kept fighting him incorrectly and struggled. Then I decided to play it smart here. And the Abyss is going to be a problem because he's just like the, what do you call this guy? The Moonfly? Yeah, the Moonfly. That has like a really big AoE radius thing that has the ability to take all your crit stats. So right when the battle starts, he does an aura that you can just go fight him.
Surge, a moonlit night for all.
Light compels me.
He reminds me of
My light, shield them.
the Saurians from Matland, looking at his design. Kinda don't want to kill me. Probably will come there. Kill if I stay there. I'm gonna wait to see his face change. I want to see how Fezabai actually clears it. He eventually gets like a face change where you have to like do a certain amount of geo? Yeah, this
Stabilize.
kind of ridiculous geo thing.
Go get him, Aiden. Be gone, Shadow Dark.
Overload can actually work on this, which is pretty interesting. Oh, he died from that? I didn't realize he takes damage from that. I don't know if I like that. But alright. Oh, so this does look familiar. Oh. 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 Right. This was the area that was sealed off when I explored here. And I couldn't figure out why I couldn't go there, but it felt like there was something on the other side of the wall. So they put the bus there. Huh. Who would have thought it? I don't know why Cookie Run was to buy. I might as well just do it with Calm Venus since she had like the fastest movement speed. Well, from a normal character that is. Without like movement based abilities and all that. Should I mean, I guess I should do this. I want to at least test at least my rotation at least once against like the one boss I'd be always fighting when testing everyone. But first, rather get you was
You got this.
Elude Burst. Nothing. I'll take a peek at this. Bronze Rock.
A new moon
Alright.
rises.
Light compels you. Go get him, Aiden.
The sky's clear.
I want to
The
do my
glaze
rotation the
moon
same
shines.
way I would fight with Iron. That's crazy.
Flame.
You got this.
Well, I wait for him to get his first prize. Or skill. I should probably do that. I'll try that again, because that's crazy I missed my crit like that.
A moonlit night.
That reminds me, they said there was like some
Behold the
new
dawn. Go get him, Aiden.
Be cleansed.
trial thing
Lofty wisdom will show
at
us
the
the way.
next session.
Smite the dust.
Really? Only 230? Huh.
You got this.
Okay. Thought it'd be a bit higher than that. Just a tad bit higher. I thought it would reach over 240. But then again, I guess I'm using a different build? Yeah. What would I use before? Yeah, technically it's a different build. The instructor is still active as well. Different build is different. Otherwise I'd have actually changed it. Huh. Okay. I'll go with the other one. We're gonna check out that anecdote, and then we'll get started on the story quest. Oh, right. I intentionally didn't pick those up. I never tried to figure out where this bounty would go. Plus... Park and Crackjaw. Whereabouts are unknown. Okay. The one at the very top looks questionable, but smugglers. I remember the Kairagi and Hidimbi. New iron and salt game. Wanted for suspected large-scale smuggling and trafficking. Okay. What? They maintain a temporary outpost at a camp on the beach north of town. Those who assist in halting the smuggling operations will be generously rewarded by the Spina di Rosula. Huh. Okay. I wonder if I'm going to remember to check that. Probably not. But it does make me curious. Because saying the beach north of town, if I'm going to go by anything, it would just mean going this direction. Or maybe I'll just check all the beaches, because I haven't really paid a visit over here. As an example, we went over here, we saw Hidimbi over here. I've been over here, but I haven't been on this side either. I mean, I could check all that. But there's someone else I'm missing.
Lua, can't you just, you know, sneak up behind those monsters with me and bam! Take them all down?
Wow, I need that as like a skin on Yehoda pronto. I'm just saying, I need that.
I can act 3 times in a round, and there are only 4 monsters in total. I'll take 3 down. You just gotta handle the last one.
I can draw the monster's attention from the front.
What's that?
Sneak attacks.
This is why someone made like fan art of this? It was because of this? I was wondering what the heck this was. Cause like I saw like fan art of Itlua in like this knight armor and I was like, what? Oh, that explains it.
Well,
Oh!
there isn't much we can do.
Really?
Itlua's a lock knight who chose the Goblet of Justice.
This is a very interesting assortment of people here.
Indeed. If Itlua were to strike from behind, he would be forced to become an Oathbreaker Knight. A significant penalty would apply to all actions going forward.
Oof, that's not good. If we don't defeat all these monsters in one go, those explosives are going to blow us sky high.
There's another way. I can use Raging Torrent to dash straight into the thick of it, then detonate the explosives.
Every time I hear into the thick of it, it's always ruined my brain because everyone had to make it so known how terrible it is to say this now.
No, that won't do it all. Your character would get wiped out that way. We finally managed to gather the party and have such a lovely time together. It would be such a shame if you were the only one who got wiped out.
That is Itlua though. That isn't Itlua's character though.
But if we don't do this, the character that you've been playing for so long might get wiped out too, Miss Navia. Wouldn't that be worse?
I only just started playing. Please don't. Wait, I've got another trick up my sleeve.
Navia, put that crumkake away.
What did the Chromkake do to you, huh?
Uh-oh, that move was blocked too.
It's actually very interesting to see specifically Corinne here, but I didn't think we would see this entourage here. Both Navi and Corinne here.
These pieces on the table, and the stuff you were saying just now, you're playing.
A savior has arrived, right on time. time. Quick, come join us. Clorand, this doesn't count as violating the rules, right?
Nah, that gotta be cheap, bruh.
If he's willing to join us. Oh, by the way, we're currently playing on easy mode to accommodate the newcomers.
Bruh. I was gonna say you didn't give me that option. I guess we didn't really have to have that option. But I remember we did normal mode. We didn't even do easy mode when we started.
Traveler, would you like to continue the adventure with us? You definitely would, right?
Continue the adventure. Are we continuing from the last? I need this though. Starry-eyed Navia. Yes. Anyways.
Oh, come on. Any more questions and those explosives are gonna send us flying.
Are you okay? Okay, I'll join.
Good. Since you haven't played a script for a while now, you may have one chance to reselect your skills. The skills you can modify are cooking and medicine. What do you think? Would you like to make any changes?
Make any changes? Wasn't this what I picked before in your story quest? I think I had picked medicine before when I had done this. I mean, I don't know if cooking gonna help with explosives, so maybe medicine.
Very well. In that case, you wish to learn the medicine skill, yes?
Just in case. I had this feeling I probably should do it. I remember I did cook at one point though. I remember I started out using like, I was like a doctor or something like that, and I remember I was able to change halfway through and I just started becoming a cook. I remember it was something stupid like that. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to do this though.
Very well then. Let the game continue. Just when everyone was at their wits' end, a familiar voice rang out from behind them.
Long time no see, everyone. Looks like you need my help.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, the doctor fit.
By the way, what are you doing here? Could it be that you heard our summons?
That kind of makes him sound like a summoned spirit. Well, not that he doesn't fit the part.
Says you.
Indeed. You have called, and I must answer.
Guess that means I was randomly dragged into this game.
Eh? Are you sure about that? Also, why is she Master of Chi? How? You know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything.
As expected of the veteran player Miss Navia mentioned before, they got into character instantly.
Oh, she's good at that.
Though the Marachose hunters had much they wished to share with one another, at this moment, the joy of reunion must yield to the crisis at hand. Now then, the combat round continues. You have the first turn. Also, since we have a new member joining us, I'll be adding some dark cards to boost the enemy's various abilities.
Wow, okay. I get it, but like, damn.
The Traveler isn't a sudden addition. He's been traveling with us all along.
Yes, I was traveling in the shadows, and I decided to appear looking at...
We've just parted for a short while, that's all. Totally normal.
Navia, that sounds like you're pushing it a bit.
I've already counted the dark cards. You should start discussing your tactics.
You're so strict, Clorand. Anyway, let's stick to the original strategy. Now that we have the Traveler with us, we have enough people.
I see that guy in the background just standing over here.
Itlua and I will hold the line out front against the monster's assault. Yehoda, Traveler, you circle around the back and take them all down in one swoop.
All right, leave it to me. We Masters of Chi get huge damage boosts when attacking from behind.
Wait, why? Aren't you like an upfront fighter? I would imagine Master of Chi is like karate or kung fu or tai chi, but I guess not. I don't know why the Traveler needs to fight, because like the Traveler is just, he just uses medicine for real.
But why are you a doctor? How's a doctor gonna perform a sneak attack?
You should have asked Claren that when she asked me which occupation I should pick. She only gave me 2 options that wouldn't help in combat, so I don't know what to tell you. I mean, maybe if I was a cook, maybe I could have cooked you a boost of... cooked you, like, a food to boost her power or something. I could attack with medicinal... Okay, no. No. I could knock them out with my heavy medicine bugs. I mean, I guess that can work, actually.
I've calculated the weight of your medicine box, and yes, that would work. Furthermore, after throwing the medicine box, the highly toxic and anesthetic substances stored inside will be considered as having been thrown at the target as well.
So that's how it is. Oh, these tabletop troop games really are complicated. Oh, you gotta have a lot of imagination.
Coming up with a strategy already, huh? Nice work, Traveler. But let me say one more thing. Itlua, don't go charging in alone this time.
It's just in his character. I mean, what do you want him to do?
I understand. A Lock Knight's duty is to protect their companions and be their shield. Sorry, I always can't help myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can act 3 times in a round, so I'll definitely keep up with you. Just play however you want.
All right, Itlua. We'll be counting on you.
Then I shall use the skill attached to the Lock Knight's shield, Wrath of Righteousness.
The Lock Knight raised their shield,
Haley
chanting the
chose.
knight's creed out loud. The monsters were completely captivated by the radiance of justice, and the fearless knight standing within that light. Meanwhile, the 2 companions lying in wait behind the foe seized this opportunity, preparing to launch their attack.
Yes, it is time.
You take the first swing, I'll hit right after.
Oh, Jesus, I have to do this too? I should have known. You know, I'm gonna go for the middle one. This one. Hey, I'll take it. I wonder if you can fail that. Throw the entire medicine box.
The Marachose hunter hurled the entire medicine box at the enemy. Just as he anticipated, when the box shattered, the medicines within began to mix. Caught amidst the highly toxic mist, the enemy, already struck in the back of the head by the medicine box, grew dizzy and collapsed to the ground.
Nice! Okay, next I'll... Right! Gotta use swift as wind to close the distance, then use 4 element strike from behind. Ah! That hurts! Who bit my leg? Huh? Ashru? What are you doing here?
Damn. You know, I always say Yehoda has big thighs, but Jesus, that angle is something else.
Is it this late already? Oh no, oh no! I completely forgot the task that Boss Neff asked me to handle!
Yehoda, you gotta be kidding me. Why do you do this to yourself?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't play right now.
Ashru had to come over here.
Ashru, wait for me. Hey, why are you running off so fast?
Well, it seems we'll have to end our game here for today.
Well, that was fun though.
Navia, put the monster sign back where it was. I saw that.
Has she ever made a face like this before? What does this face even mean? Is this like a trolley face? Oh, by the way, Navia, why did you come all the way here to play Tabletop Troop, which I forgot that it was called that?
Well, that's quite a long story. If we get the chance, we can sit down and discuss it in detail.
I could ask Itlua, but I don't know.
Actually, didn't Itlua say he wanted to invite a colleague to play with us? Since this game's paused anyway, Why don't we take this chance to go find him? The more people we have, the more fun we'll have.
Are you talking about Flynn's? Or what's he actually talking about us for all we know?
Mr. Flint's? He...
Okay, Flynn's.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll play with us if we go look for him.
Oh, that's perfect. Come on, let's go buy him some gifts first. And then pay him a visit in person.
Traveler, we'll let you know once we're ready.
Dead ass? Okay. I might have to dedicate a stream to this one.
When the time comes, you have to continue the adventure with us.
If you call, I shall answer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to... Dude, if there's more of this, I'm definitely down to do it again. Because this is a type of traveler tale I actually don't mind.
That's my trusty companion for you. Now, let's go pay Mr. Flint a visit. What kind of gift should we get him?
Flynn's for something like this feels kind of interesting though, but I digress. That was actually fun. Like, for an anecdote, it was actually a lot longer than I thought it was going to be as well. That was not what I expected. Maybe I should take this chance to go see the beach thing. I checked like most sides though, but I mean I feel like I went this one on. I feel like this is like one of the areas I know I never went to, and I just kind of want to see. Might as well do it while my interest is piqued. I'm pretty sure I never found this one. If there's nothing there, I'll leave it alone. I'll just check those two sides. I'm sorry for how loud the system is. But it is what it is. There either way I could have went there, probably. Oh. Yeah, I never really went over here before. Have I ever? Can't really recall. I guess I shouldn't have expected anything over here. I swear a lot of NPCs look very similar. What the hell? Glug in one go. Oh, that's a thing. Oh. Wait. Bruh. Okay. I mean, I could easily get that, but... I thought there was a way that it was... I thought it was all given to us, but I never actually interacted with the fishing thing in a long time. Okay. Check over here, I guess. Even though I'm not expecting much. For all I know, it might be an area I least expect it to be. But I think it's always worth checking at the very least. You know, there is something else that I'm just remembering again that I did forget. That I was curious about. May I actually need to pay a visit over there. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's another one? What do you mean there's another one? I haven't even made a thumbnail for that. Anyway, there was something I want to check. But man, what does it mean? There's another one. There's no specification that there would be another, or why should there be another one? If there's nothing else after this one, maybe this was actually the last one. I don't remember if I actually checked this at the end, but I guess, yeah. I just want to check it, see if anything had changed. I don't think anything has actually changed on this game. This reminds me of her name card at the very least. Anyways. Also, this here looks different. I never actually, like, wanted to check the differences. Okay. Guess that's it. I think we shall start the story quest now, instead of dilly-dallying. I have no clue where to begin. Who knows? We probably start in Nocra, but I'm just gonna go over here first, just in case. And then start like this. Huh. Yo, it's also gonna be so awesome just to see Varka actually in MONDSTADT. I wonder how much we're gonna get out of this quest that we're going to do. Huh, maybe I should have... Yeah, maybe I should have grabbed that in the screenshot before I made that thumbnail. Too late for that now, though. Too late for that, to be honest. Tomorrow's stream is going to be equally long. Now this makes me wonder if I should push it back further if I'm going to be doing Sonic Chronicles, because otherwise I'm going to end up doing 2 streams tomorrow. One of them is going to be longer than the other. I don't know how to feel about that. Yikes. View letter. Lupus Majoris chapter. Even though I don't usually care to read all that. Through everyone's united effort, the abyssal clarity in the north seems to have quelled. The day of triumph draws near. I wouldn't be surprised if this is not like first though. Yeah, I still haven't done that quest for Nuvalet. The Nuvalet skin thing. I kept forgetting to do that. Ooh, that. I love that. What letter? Definitely not that. Would it be somewhere down here? A letter carried by the wind. A letter found its way into your bag at some point. Perhaps it was carried here by the wind. That's some crazy work if Venti truly did that for him. Okay, well, yeah, it is Venti. Would you look at that? Hey, long time no see, my friend. What's that? You say we just met recently? For a heart that always misses its friends, every second feels like an eternity. And after such a grand adventure in Nagara, you must have gathered quite a few stories along the way, yes? Are you perhaps looking for an old friend to talk to? Do you happen to need a bard who can turn your tales to verse? Oh, that sounds like your true goal is that. If so, come and catch up with me at Star Snatch Cliff. The wine is poured and the strings are already tuned. Yeah, cool.
Oh, it's from the Tone Deaf Bard. Apparently, he wants to hear all about our adventures in Nodcry. Maybe we can get some tasty treats out of him in return. Come on, let's go to Star Snatch Cliff.
This will be a Varka story quest. And we already starting with a venti. I'm just messing around saying that, but it's gonna take us a while to get over there. Wait, I was also told, not told, I was somewhat spoiled. I tried to avoid it, but I was somewhat spoiled. Here's at you. Lowen is in this quest. I thought he was gonna be in the story quest event. He is in this quest. I see Leanne is still troubled, huh? Damn, what is... The bloom must be built different. I don't remember it looking this beautiful in PS4. I remember my experience in Genshin. Yeah, it feels a bit different.
Welcome back, old friend. And how should I be addressing you these days? The honorary knight of MONDSTADT? The Tumaini of Natlan? Or the great hero of Nodcry?
Just call me by my name? That's such a boring ass thing to say, man.
Well, you sure have your finger on the pulse. We've barely caught our breath since Nodcry, but it sounds like you've already heard about what went down.
I mean, it's kind of hard to avoid. I feel like all the Archons probably like had like a round table talking about it for sure.
News travels fast on the wind. But before I can turn your tales into tunes, I need to hear them from the horse's mouth. My wine and my lyre are at the ready. So please, traveler, take a seat and tell me your tale.
You tell Betsy everything that happened in Nodcry.
Amazing! Incredible! The Rapier of Solnari and the Doctor? Truly a tale for the ages!
Yeah, let me get this screenshot. This might be actually perfect. Nah, this actually might be perfect, I'm not gonna lie. Might be perfect for a screenshot that I might actually use.
So, I'm guessing the Wild Hunt is a thing of the past now that you've defeated the Rapier of Solnari?
The Wild Hunt is not exactly gone.
Seems that way. We were kind of focused on dealing with the Doctor, though.
There are still some vestiges of the Wild Hunt around, but not enough to pose a major threat.
Well, that's good to hear. Hey, now that the Northern Abyss calamity is finally resolved, Varka must be getting ready for the triumphant return of his expedition, right?
Triumphant return? You see, bro's been gone for 5 years. Being told of his travel throughout the game just for him to finally come back is crazy work, I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't seen him in the longest time. He must have so many stories to share.
I was gonna ask, you two have really met before? Oh, a long time ago.
Hooray! My mom was wondering about that, too. He did call you Barbados. But weren't you still fast asleep back when he was in Mondstadt?
Let's call it half asleep. I was resting my eyes in the Thousand Winds Temple one day when I heard a commotion outside.
There's always a ruin guard here, so that someone came here for training, probably?
It was a young knight who had journeyed there in search
Not
of
the
trials
Wolf's
and
Grave
oracles after hearing some tall tales at the local tavern.
I wish I had that weapon on my second account, but I digress. It feels wrong seeing that second weapon in his hand, and you just see Wolf's Gravestone. They don't match.
In fact, all that awaited him were moss-covered walls and an angry ruin guard. But he seemed completely unfazed, laughing heartily as he sent the ruin guard's missiles flying off into the horizons.
Huh! They must have been making quite a racket if it was enough to wake up the tone-deaf bard.
Yeah, it sounded kinda like...
Sounded kind of like that. Oh, wait.
Hey! Is that all you've got?
Oh, hell no. Hold on.
Hey! Is that all you've got?
Why'd that give that energy from like that one bit where it's like those two guys screaming at each other from across their respective, homes? I think it gives off that energy, bro. Like, bro screaming at his neighbor to tell him to shut up.
Oh, bring it on!
like that.
Yikes. So, this is him.
Giving up already? You're not half as tough as Varka said.
What is that eye design? What the what is that eye design? It's so eerie. I didn't even take a good look at that before. Why does his eyes look like that? It's so unique looking.
A young knight of Favonius trekking out to the Thousand Winds Temple in search of
He
adventure.
does have a he does have a
cryo
cryovision. I thought people were joshing. I had to see that. So he does actually have a cryovision.
A bard in green clothes. Does this mean... Oh, you're Venti?
Also, what is that thing on his gauntlet there? It kind of looks weird. He looks cool, I guess. I heard a lot of rumors about this guy. But going into the quest, seeing it from like the live stream, I still keep thinking about... I didn't even pay attention where his vision was at. That actually caught me off guard.
I was just wondering how I was gonna track you down.
Track him down, so he's looking for you. Also, another screenshot.
Oh! So you were looking for the tone-deaf bard? Strange place to start your search.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Cryovision. A Cryo MONDSTAT character. That's going to be interesting. Because, like, the only one I can recall that's Cryo from MONDSTAT is just Diona. I don't think there's anybody else that's Cryo from MONDSTAT outside of maybe Rosaria, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to end up being a 5-star, of course. But, like... the rumors make me shooketh if it's true. Otherwise, this patch is making me question some things, but I'll leave that alone until I find out about drip marketing. I would have tried the angel share. I would have gone to the cat's tail. Oh. Oh yeah, I would have tried the angel share.
Hold on. Blonde hair, white hair. You must be the honorary knight. And Paimon! The Grandmaster talks about you all the time.
Why does his voice sound so vaguely familiar? It's like off-putting.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lowen, Vice Captain of the 5th Company of the Knights of Favonius and a member of the Expeditionary Force. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
It's kind of cool to see more MONDSTATters though. Like, I can't tell you how... It gives like a warm feeling. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh, so you're part of the expedition, huh?
Oh, his is like...
Right.
A casing.
So that's why Paimon's never seen you around in Mondstadt. Hey, wait a second. We never saw you in Nodcry either.
Yeah, I don't know where this guy came from. He just kind of appeared. If he was with the the expeditionary force, he probably would have been with Varka, right? So why is he here?
That's probably because when the Wild Hunt was still running rampant, I spent most of my time out on my own, making mincemeat out of monsters. I barely went back to base at all.
Okay, so are you a battle junkie, perchance?
Then, once the Wild Hunt calmed down, I got sent back to Mondstadt. Mixed blessing, if you ask me. Sounds like I missed out on some serious action.
You missed out on something serious for real, for real.
No wonder we never saw you while we were dealing with the doctor. So, why did Varka send you back?
Don't tell me he sent you to...
Deliver some letters.
Oh. I was gonna say deliver a letter.
There's one for the Knights of Favonius, one for the church, another for the Dawn Winery, at least 10 of them in total.
Jeez, how many people has he sent to deliver his mail now? Mika, Inefa, Lowen. He should just hire a full-time mailman already.
Oh, right, he did make Mika send up, man. I remember that, but Inefa? I can only recall him ask her to do something like one time, maybe.
In fact,
I can't remember.
he's earned himself a new nickname. Let's go with Sir Writes-A-Lot.
It's weird to call him that when he's like a drunkard like Venti, but okay. Another day, another nickname, huh? Tone deaf bard?
I'll have you know that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts. So, tone deaf or not, I wear the title of bard with pride. And I consider Sir Writes-A-Lot to be quite a compliment.
Well, I figured you would say that.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Darn it! Maybe Paimon should come up with some harder-hitting nicknames for these two.
I mean, Tone Deaf Bard is just kind of like a throwback. I don't know.
Anyway, since this young man has come all the way to
Let me
the
get that
Thousand Winds
screenshot of
Temple looking for
the
me,
vision.
I assume he must have a letter for me too. Am I right?
It's still kind of crazy for I just can't wait to see what he does. I'm curious.
You sure are. To use the Grandmaster's own words.
This one is for the bard in green clothes. These days, I think he goes by Venti. Doesn't really have an address as such. You could start by asking around in MONDSTADT, or maybe try your luck at the Thousand Winds Temple.
I figured that since there was this punching bag here, oh, sorry, Ruin Guard, I could get
no,
some
he's a
practice
punching
in while
bag,
I was
bro.
at it. So, I came right here the second I got back to Mondstadt.
Rongars are just like too disrespected, but like rightfully so. They are the punching bags of Mondstadt, but like, can we even call them punching bags anymore? Maybe in 1.0 they were.
That Varka is so slapdash sometimes. It's a good thing we happen to be nearby.
So what does the letter say?
Oh, he also said to remind you to write back.
Nothing in particular. Just some idle chatter between two drinking buddies. But if I'm supposed to write back this time... I'll need some time to mull over my response.
I mean, it seemed like he had a pretty serious face there.
Varka gave you a whole bunch of letters to deliver, right? Maybe you can head into Mondstadt and deliver the rest of them first?
My thoughts exactly. Assuming I can find the way. Hopefully the roads haven't changed too much since the pre-expedition days.
Well, why don't we have Mondstadt's honorary knight escort this homeward-bound wanderer to the city? I'm sure some of the recipients of Varka's letters will turn out to be old friends of yours, too.
This is interesting for a Varka story quest, but I'll hold my tongue there.
Let's go!
I have no objections.
It's been a while since Paimon's done any guide work.
Thank you so much, honorary knight. And you, Miss Guide.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas.
We still haven't met the other like elemental creatures of Mondstadt, but I heard like some rumors from my friends on Discord like instantly. They just kept telling us there's gonna be an expansion right after Genshin leaves PS4. I'm still kind of bugged by that.
Get home safe, Varka.
Just wanted to let you know.
Why do my ears feel so hot all of a sudden? Is someone talking about me?
That's kind of weird, bro, if your ears just randomly warm up for real because someone talking about you. I thought sneezing was the norm. Domain sign? Okay.
Surely there's no way anyone found the secret stash of cash in my office. That would be terrible.
Bro, what are you talking about? Also, this is very interesting to add the gravestone because I think he had the gravestone in the was it in the Archon Quest? I feel like it wasn't. No, I'm not gonna try to remember it right now.
Grandmaster, bad time to get distracted.
That sword looks way too big for that guy to wield.
Watch out! Enemies approaching!
Huh? Well, it's just a few stragglers. They're no real threat to us. This expedition is almost over. We just need to deal with these final few targets, and then we will make our triumphant return.
Triumphant return. That's honestly sounds clean for real. Oh, I could actually travel Varka right now. Huh. Didn't think they would do that. That's kind of cool. I guess I'll take this time to look at him. I actually just remembered, I didn't do the trial yet. But I do intend to try to pull this guy on my second count tomorrow. Because I definitely have a build waiting for him already. I can't check that. This is definitely going to make him look like he's performing better than he should be. C2, his animal damage becomes a lot stronger. And his skill, which is where a lot of his damage comes from, is up. So.
Stormleap!
Wow, you can really cancel that? Wow, that feels weird. Why does it feel like that? Do I have to hold it? That's weird. Why does this charge attack work like that? Maybe I'm missing something. Honestly, all I can do is critical on animal, which is kind of sad, but I digress. I could have just did his burst,
Without the ray here of Sonari to direct them, it seems like all that's left is their primal urge to destroy.
Well, of course.
If this is all that the Wild Hunt can muster now, surely the Lightkeepers of Nodcry will be able to deal with what's left.
Just like I thought. What we should be wary of now is...
Grandmaster, based on Lightkeeper intel and our own reconnaissance, one of the suspected targets should be just up ahead.
Suspected targets?
Good. You know the drill. Stay here and stand guard. Leave the rest to me.
Yes, Grandmaster!
What the?
We meet again, Andreas.
Wait, what? Face the wolf spirit.
So, you've returned from MONDSTADT. Don't you want to see what it looks like now? I was planning to take a look around there myself. Perhaps you could be my guide.
What's this? An echo from 1,000 years ago?
Why does it look like that? What is it? What is it?
Everything seems normal so far. Here's hoping I'm just overthinking things. There are 2 other places to check. Maybe this will all go smoothly after all. It's your turn, my friend.
Hold on, this is actually a good screenshot for real. I want to take advantage of that while I can.
Come, Andreas!
Wait, the sword just absorbs him? I have a cool screenshot again. Well, if it doesn't just like shake like that, but you know, PS4 turn is best. Wait.
Although, for returning to your old home, perhaps Andreas is a little too ostentatious. Might be better to go by...
Boreas.
Oh.
Huh?
Injustice, corruption, iniquity.
What the hell?
Is the surface world still as wretched and foul as ever?
Wow.
Answer me, heir to the knighthood of Boreas.
Is this like the Virgil Andrews you
Looks
fight
like I'm
for
not
the
getting out of
skin?
this without a fight.
That's kind of clean though. It looks really cool actually. Like I'm not even gonna joke about it. Like if Andrews was like coated red, it actually looks really cool. Kind of gives off an air of like a different type of creature though. No way it just starts like that. Okay. I guess we haven't gotten it to start yet. Ah, let's see.
That's where things stand with the expedition. The victors will be returning home soon, so make sure to stock up on wine for the celebrations.
Oh, I do kind of vaguely remember reading Varka saying that, but where did we hear that from? Huh.
P.S. I hope everyone's keeping up with their daily training. I'll be testing you all when I get back to make sure no one's regressed.
Yeah, after seeing his like character trailer, I was actually surprised pleasantly that he. Well, I already knew that he trained Razor, but I didn't know he also trained Noel.
P.P.S. I wrote individual letters for each and every one of you. Don't forget to write back.
That's all.
Everyone gets one? Wow! Sir Writes a Lot is really living up to his name.
Okay.
I guess the Grandmaster must have something specific to say to each of us. Even I got a letter, and I'm not a real knight yet.
5 years later, I feel like that's some disrespect. I don't care what anyone says. Jean's like, I've been waiting so long, and I still have to wait.
Jean? Oh, yes. That's our Grandmaster for you.
By the way, anyone know where I can find the cavalry captain? I have a letter for him as well.
Oh yeah, Kaya.
You mean Kaya? He said he was meeting a friend from the church at the Angel Share. Allegedly for work. Said he was exchanging intel. But I'd say there's a 50-50 chance he's just there for a drink.
I mean, Kaya drinks. Well, I don't know if he drinks as much as Varka does, but you know.
I'm on bets there'll be lots of familiar faces there. How about we deliver Kaya's letter? And these other two as well!
Really? Oh, that would be a great help, thank you.
Thank you.
Our thanks to you too, Lowen. The other knights will help distribute the remaining letters. You've had a long journey. Please go get some rest.
Great, but I won't be resting just yet. I have one last letter to deliver to Wolvendom. This one, I was planning on delivering personally.
You're going to go see Razor.
I heard that another challenger recently passed Boreas' trial. Well, with any luck, that wolf might be willing to reveal himself to me, too.
Wait, are you telling me something happened to Razor that we don't know about?
Very well, but please remember to show respect to the local wolves.
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Clearly something is bothering Jean. I should talk to her before going to the Angel Share. What is Noel doing?
Grandmaster offered lots of advice in his letter regarding my recent assessments. I didn't think he'd spare a thought for that kind of thing in the middle of an expedition. So, honorary knight, if you have the time,
Do you think you could help me out with my special training?
Now how do I do that? No one else in here, right? Oh, I guess there's a guy over there, but like, I guess if we move about in here, we'll probably find others, like Eula standing over here.
He wants to test me to see if my skills have regressed? I still haven't forgotten how he went easy on me last time.
I mean, can you blame him? He uses 2 weapons.
I'm assuming you must have seen him going all out before. When the time comes, you'd better keep an eye on him for me.
What? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I expected Lisa over here. Also, yes. Oh, the official dictionary.
Ah, the Grandmaster. The archives are filled with documents awaiting his review. I'm not letting him run off again until he's finished dealing with every last one.
He actually has to review them? That sounds like a pain.
On another note, have you spoken to Jean? I hope she'll finally be able to relax a little once Varka returns.
Relax a little? Bruh, she been doing his job for 5 years, man. She needs a vacation. Maybe I'm wrong saying that, but like, I know how hard working she is. So, yeah.
Okay, we'll deliver these letters to the Adventurers Guild and the Cat's Tail. You can just handle the ones for the Angel share.
The expedition is finally wrapping up. Oh, I hope the maps I made on our way there are good enough to get them safely home.
What the hell is Sucrose doing? Actually, that's not where Jean is, right? There's solitary confinement behind this door, right? Not the guy named Wood. I forgot there was a guy named Wood.
The Grandmaster wrote in his letter that the Boom Blossom bombs we sent worked really well. He wants to know if we've made any more.
Oh, right, the new Sucrose rules. I did not think they were going to put that much effort into doing that. I got a props for that, I suppose. They really muffled her voice for that. Uncle Varka.
Honorary Knight, you're still here?
I'll be setting off shortly, but it seems like there's something on your mind.
Is it that obvious?
Bro.
Huh? But Varka's coming back. The situation in Nokrai is stable. Surely things are looking up.
Surely.
True. From what you and Lowen have told me, the expedition has indeed accomplished its strategic objectives. It seems that MONDSTAT no longer faces any threat from the perils of the North, be they the Wild Hunt or the Doctor. And yet, for some reason, I can't help but recall something the Grandmaster said to me before he left.
If I don't make it back from this expedition, you'll have to assume the mantle of Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
I feel like Jean probably relayed this to us at one point, didn't she?
If it comes to that, remember to train the next Knight of Boreas in my stead. I've planted some promising seeds in MONDSTADT, but they still need time to grow. Some have yet to master the art of social interaction. Some don't yet understand that they too need protecting. And some, well, some might not even want to be a knight yet.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong? Ah, well, there's no need to frown. I'm going on an expedition, not marching to my death. This is all just a contingency plan in the event that I'm unable to return.
That's what you mean? You could have said that first.
Until I return, I leave them in your care.
The lineage of the Knights of Boreas has nearly been extinguished twice in MONDSTATT's history.
Wait, what?
The first wandering knight to claim the title arrived in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, along with his wolf companion. He was as free as the wind. He left no succession plan behind. Even his name was lost to history. The title of Boreas could have disappeared from Mondstadt just as he did. But he had an informal disciple, a knight named Ravenwood, who admired the Knight of Boreas greatly. Ravenwood's valor and swordsmanship earned him the wolf spirit's recognition. When the old aristocracy tried to regain power, Ravenwood came once more to Mondstadt's defense. From then on, the title of Knight of Boreas was passed down from generation to generation within the Knights of Favonius.
That sounds interesting. I feel like we've heard Ravenwood somewhere else before, and I can't recall where, but it just sounds familiar. I think it might have been a book.
Wolf spirit? You mean that big blue wolf in Wolfenden?
Correct. As you may already know, the Wolf of the North is the surviving spirit of an ancient god, and the Knight of Boreas serves as an intermediary between him and humanity. Lupus Boreas, who had never known what it meant to love, came to understand it through the journey with his human companion. In the end, he chose to allow his power to become one with the land. This was once a well-known tale in Mondstadt, but these days, few people are aware that the starting point of the Wolf King's journey was not Mondstadt, but Nodcry.
Yeah, I see that they're really forcing us to connect the dots there. Never would have thought the really hinging Nodcry would even follow its way into Mondstadt like this, but I already figured that from the exploration of the most recent area. Could it be he set off from the royal court of the ceiling? I mean, I guess it's not wrong to think that, right?
You don't seem surprised. Did you sense something in Nodcry? Once again, you do us proud, Honorary Knight. The great Wolf King of the North came here from Nodcry. Although he doesn't like to speak of his past. In fact, he rarely shows himself to people at all nowadays. As such, this tale can only be found deep within the Knights of Favonius library. Even among the Knights of Favonius, few are aware of it. The Grand Master didn't disclose any concrete objectives before departing on his expedition. I couldn't help but wonder whether it might somehow be related to Nodcry's Wolf of the North. I kept my speculations to myself, however. Sharing them would only spread unwarranted suspicion toward the Four Winds among the people of Mondstadt. You experienced the turmoil caused by Dvalin the East Wind's actions for yourself. Surely you can understand my concern?
I still wish to see the other ones, but you know, I digress. I remember Dvalin, but the turmoil caused by Dvalin? Are you sure it was specifically Dvalin? If we recall the Mondstadt story, he was controlled by an abyss mage.
No wonder Varka wasn't clear about his motives. Is that what he was worried about?
Very possibly. He was probably also reserving judgment. Having heard about your experiences in Nodcry, I now suspect that the Grand Master hadn't yet ascertained the true identity of our enemy at that time. And as it turns out, the Calamity born in the north wasn't an ancient god, but rather the Wild Hunt and the Doctor. I guess we were both jumping to conclusions.
Well, always better to be overprepared than caught off guard. Facing the worst case scenario with no backup plan would have been far worse.
Yes, I completely agree. The tide can turn rapidly in times of battle. It's a leader's responsibility to prepare for every possible contingency. Even if his contingency plan never needs to be put into action, I'm sure the Grand Master is relieved to know that it's in place.
Interesting.
Thank you for being such a patient listener. I feel much more settled after talking with you. If you have any spare time, would you mind stopping off to say hello to the other knights? I'm sure they have all missed our honorary knight just as much as I have.
You have missed me. I never would have thought Jean would say that. Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. It sounds kind of weird. But like, yeah, it's just she's so busy. I didn't think she would say that. Guess it's wrong of me to say that. Look up. Why did it tell me to look? What the fuck? I've been wondering why there was a lookup option in here. A sword has been plunged deep into the ceiling. How did that happen? That couldn't have been Jean, right? She didn't uppercut and then all of a sudden throw the sword into the ceiling. I wonder how that happened. You know, I can't help but want to check upstairs too. Because now we can actually run up here. But I think we can only go into one room. Which is Albedo's area. Which doesn't have anything, but I digress. Guess we can make our way to the angel share. I know I probably shouldn't stream this late, because who knows, it's probably going to end up going all the way till recess. Actually, that'd be awkward. Because if it does, I wonder if I should do everything in this stream or not. Because I'd rather not have to stream twice tomorrow. Should probably go to the better angel stream now. Okay. Anything Power have to say, or is that just it? Yeah, I'm assuming that's it. Yeah. I'm not used to the text stay on the screen for that long. Usually just disappear after like a few seconds.
When you're mixing drinks in hot weather, start by pouring in cold water and add ice cubes. Then drain out the water before adding the other ingredients. How's that for a secret recipe? Maybe it's worth a little intel in return.
Please. I've known that little trick for a good 10 years at least. You'll have to offer something a little more substantial if you're serious about trading.
It's honestly just kind of nice to see Rosaria in a quest, I'm not gonna lie.
I know there's no one else in the tavern right now, but do you two really need to talk so loudly? Especially if you're supposed to be exchanging confidential information.
You know I should keep pausing and commenting a lot, but I actually did not expect D-Luke's voice to still be here. I remember there was like a big fallout, even though I didn't really follow the whole thing, with all the voice actors that have gotten changed so far. Even Sucrose's voice actor changed. People were wanting this guy's voice to be changed, even though I liked his voice for this. But apparently the voice actor did some things that was not so cool that people got upset at him for. So, I digress. I'm actually surprised he's here still.
Hiya, Rosaria!
The English voice.
I knew we'd find you here.
Looks like it's about to get even noisier.
I feel like I've been disrespected, bro. You didn't have to say all that. Also, is it just me, or are there more detail in his eyes than I'm used to seeing?
A little liveliness never killed anyone. Traveler, Paimon, what brings you our way?
I have a letter for each of you. Deliver Varka's letters to their recipients.
Please allow me to once again express my sincere condolences regarding your late father and the incident with Eric. We make absolutely no excuse for his crimes.
I forgot Eric, or I didn't even realize that's how you say that name, actually.
I hope you will give some serious consideration to the question I asked you before I left, though I'm sure you're tired of hearing me ask by now. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
Oh, you're talking about, this is to D-Luke, isn't it? Yeah, I wonder if bro's gonna do that. Come on now.
From the look on your face, I'm guessing the Grandmaster is still refusing to drop it?
He nags like an old man. It's hardly surprising.
Next, like an old man. All right.
Huh? Drop what? What's this about?
Nothing, really. Before leaving on the expedition, Varka came here to chat with me over a drink. I failed to avoid him. He, asked me if I'd consider rejoining the Knights of Favonius, and I declined. He expressed his regret about everything that happened, and asked me to reconsider. That's all there is to it.
Bro is begging for it. Interesting. So he been like really wanting him to come back. I can only guess a few reasons as to why though.
Yeah, right. Sounds like you skipped a lot of details. There's clearly more to it.
You want Diluc to say his life story? I feel like there's enough lore on this man for that one. But then again, I guess we never heard it from the horse's mouth.
Whatever details I chose to omit are in the past. Dragging them back up now serves no purpose.
You say that now, but back then, you couldn't let it go. You and the Knights of Favonius were constantly at odds.
I wasn't seeing the full picture. I've had a lot of time to reflect since then. But my answer remains unchanged. I'm not rejoining the Knights of Favonius. Both the Grandmaster and the acting Grandmaster are too upright and honorable.
Okay, what is bro trying to say here?
I can't see the shadows that lurk beneath them due to the size of the organization they lead. They need someone on the outside to keep watch vigilantly.
Oh, so he really is embodying the Dark Knight hero facade.
If I had a Mora for every time I've heard you repeat that argument. I actually don't disagree with the first part of what you said. But don't you think someone can keep tabs on things from the inside?
I think I know what he's trying to say when he said that.
When you join an organization, you're bound by its rules, no matter how free it may seem on the surface.
You think so? Never mind the Knights. Have you honestly ever been bound by the rules of the Church?
That's a good question.
Good question. Have you considered that maybe that's why I chose to join the Church and not the Knights to begin with?
Well, shit.
Are they arguing or not? It's kind of hard to tell.
They're not arguing. Yeah, I don't think they're arguing. They just have different ways of protecting those around them. Oh, yes, upholding their sense of justice.
Oh, kind of like the contingencies Jean was talking about. The more ways they have to protect their home, the better. Huh? Traveler?
I don't think there's a problem with that. I just think they need everyone to agree or understand each other's differences. I feel like they'll just butt at each other at odds at times. I wonder if this is exactly what Varka was hoping for. Maybe. Maybe. Probably at the end of the day, that's probably the only thing he was hoping for. But where does she go upstairs? I don't even see her anywhere. She had to run upstairs. Well, Mr. Diluc.
My reply won't be a long one, as usual. I'm sure Varka won't be surprised.
What should I report back to the Grandmaster on? Let me think. Public order inside the city? Monster activity in the wild? Oh, and a review of the latest vintages. I think I'll leave it at that.
If you hadn't had to deliver that guy's mail, you wouldn't have been subjected to all this tedious arguing. When I write back, I'll tell him to quit making trouble for other people.
Okay. I don't know why you had to raise your voice like that.
It's no trouble. Lowen did most of the work. We just volunteered to do the last leg of the journey. Mostly so we could come say hello.
Besides, I wouldn't really call that an argument. Yeah, I wouldn't call it an argument either. You just have different ideas on how to protect Mondstadt, which I always knew Rosaria had her own sense of justice. So, yeah.
So you see what's really going on here? All three of us fell for that old rascal's scheme far too readily.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah. It does seem like that's what Varka wanted.
Huh? Scheme? What do you mean? Was Varka lying in his letters then?
No.
No. While I'm sure Varka knows full well that Diluc would never agree to rejoin the Knights, I believe the sentiments he expressed were genuine, as was his offer to welcome Diluc back. There are people like Kaya and I, and then there are those who are true champions of justice to the core. Those people are the most susceptible to being driven to extremes by great upheaval. It's happened in Mondstadt before. Not only that, but it happened to a Knight of Boreas. That'll really hit home for Varka. And that's why his nagging is even more persistent than usual.
Champion of justice driven to the extremes? You're saying that happened to a Knight of Boreas?
Yeah. So no one's told you this before? The lineage of the Knights of Boreas has nearly been extinguished twice in history. The first was at its inception. The second was the case I was alluding to.
Oh! Wasn't Jean telling us about this? Wait, and then we got caught up talking about the expedition, and we never got around to the second time.
I don't even know what to say to that. It kind of like went over my head because we focused so much on the other part of the conversation.
I happened to hear about it from Varka once when he was drinking and started yammering on. The second crisis in the Knights of Boreas lineage. It was 500 years ago.
Oh, the legendary 500 years ago trope. Let me stop. I shouldn't call it that. But it definitely be feeling like a cliche in its own right because it feels like everything connected to something that happened 500 years ago.
Although the Knights of Boreas are meant to be intermediaries between humans and wolves, in practice, very few of them have been truly recognized by Lupus Boreas over the past millennium. Of those who have, the best known are the first Knight of Boreas, Ravenwood, the wolf pup Rostam, and Varka himself.
Why did that sound familiar? Rostam? Bro, that's interesting.
But 500 years ago, there was one who earned the respect of Boreas even before gaining the title. He was a disciple of Rostam. They thought he would become the mightiest Knight of Boreas who ever lived.
The Bloodstained Knights? That might have been where I heard this name from.
He was the perfect knight. Righteous, principled. His name was Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
Yep. Roland. Yeah, I don't see this guy being playable. Some people say they want this person to be playable. I'm like, this guy? You want this guy to be playable? I can't see it. It sounds kind of cool for real. But would he? He looks too NPC to be playable.
Yikes! Bloodstained Knight? That sounds a little ominous.
It does. It does.
Well, apparently his original title was the White Knight.
Ew.
But he lost countless comrades during the Abyssal Calamity 500 years ago, including his tutor and mentor, Rostam. The endless bloodshed stained his sword and armor a crimson as deep as black, transforming the White Knight into the Bloodstained Knight. After that, he threw himself completely into battling monsters, leaving Mondstadt and the Knights of Favonius behind. To this day, no one knows his final whereabouts. It's hard to say whether the loss of an important figure in his life is what drove him to the point of obsession, or whether he was already too far gone to save. But had he known that the Knights of Favonius would always welcome him back, perhaps things would have turned out differently. So if you want my opinion, the reason why Varka keeps asking Diluc to rejoin, despite knowing that he'll never say yes, is to let him know you're not alone.
That's what I assume as well.
After all these years, he's still as persistent as ever. Just like how he used to be with me.
Huh. Turns out Varka's a lot more thoughtful than he lets on. Paimon had the wrong idea about him.
I feel like I had the right idea about him, but, you know, it's fine.
Anyway, there's still something about this whole Boreas business that Paimon isn't really getting. Wasn't Andreas a god in Mondstadt thousands of years in the past? If so, why did Jean say that Boreas and the Wandering Knight only arrived here just 1,000 years ago? Plus, Paimon's super curious about what happened to Roland.
Yeah, I am curious about what the game had to say about Roland, because I honestly didn't even expect them to like show a design and show that he's a Bloodstained Knight, and there was lore about that guy. That's something I do remember. But the Wandering Knight is something I'm very iffy about, because 1,000 years ago is Venti timeline difference. I don't know what the heck happened there. Shall we go get the answers straight from the horses or Wolf's mouth? We can meet up with Lon in Wolvendom while we're at it.
That's a great idea!
Okay.
Jean said he hasn't been showing himself much lately, but he always seems happy to oblige whenever you show up. Let's go!
What should I report? Public order inside the city? Monster activity in the wild? Oh.
Hold on. That means she has anything else to say or no?
Let me guess. You're heading to Wolvendom next? Say hi to Razor for me. Oh, but I'm not helping him write his response to Varka. He needs to learn to be independent.
I wish you wouldn't do him like that, but okay.
My reply won't be a long one.
I just wanted to see if he had anything extra to say. Okay, well, what it is. Recalling what I saw from, like, reacting to the actual live stream, I'd assume something gonna happen when we go to see Andrews here. Oh. Instant domain. Interesting. Interesting. Looks more eerie here than usual.
What's going on here? Was Wolvendom always like this? Paimon has a bad feeling about this. The Wild Hunt? What are they doing here?
Damn, there's a lot of them. Can I beat their ass? Okay, we're good. We can beat their ass. With the right thing.
Gather! Order guide you. Light compels you.
Stay alert. There's still something nearby.
Oh no! What now? There better not be more Wild Hunt monsters!
Oh, what? Oh, Lohan.
You scared Paimon stiff! She thought you were...
Stop right there! Answer me this. The 2 letters I gave you, who are they for?
2 letters? Wasn't it 3?
Yeah, there were 3. Kaya, Diluc, and Rosario.
Okay. Well, Paimon's coolest naive expression doesn't appear to be an act.
I feel like he was really testing us for real. I'm about to experience a doppelganger situation.
Wait, what are you trying to say, huh? Huh?
He's saying you passed the test.
Paimon passed a test? Really? Ha! She didn't even realize she was taking one!
Well, that was the point, wasn't it?
You may dispense with your suspicions. The Wolfpack has borne witness. They fought against the aberrations that encroached upon this land. And our attackers showed no ability to disguise themselves this time.
Alright.
Ah, a familiar scent. Come. I will await you at the usual grounds.
Well, if the boss of Wolvendom has vouched for you, I guess I should apologize for doubting you just now.
It always pays to remain vigilant. Were you attacked by the Wild Hunt too? Of course, it had to have been.
Sure was. Fortunately, my experience in Nodcry didn't go to waste. Turns out the Wild Hunt all feel the same when you stab them. They didn't stand a chance.
Yes, I know you're a polearm.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though. Go on. You should check on him.
Oh, the teleport is nice. There's Razor. Bro is breathing heavily.
Lupus Boreas, not injured. Why so weak? Am I not strong enough?
You are not to blame. With your Iron Claw, you successfully blocked their attacks. However, their assault went beyond the mere physical world. They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines. They sought to corrupt the territory I protect. But I shall not let them succeed without a fight.
That's egregious, bro. Because if they're able to do that, I could imagine how crazy it'd be to go back to Natlan if they actually did something like that in Natlan. A trail starting in the north, so they came from Nodcry?
We meet again, human Lupical.
So,
I forgot he called us that.
are you saying that the Wild Hunt we just got attacked by came all the way from Nodcry to Mondstadt? How is that even possible?
They got a different mode of transportation, you know?
As you know, I stand before you as an incomplete being.
Oh.
I am but one remnant of the god Andreas' soul.
I forgot that. Wow. So, you're telling me... I mean, by some shred of doubt, maybe, one day, there's like a full form of Andreas, but this guy already has a weekly boss. I can't imagine that they have, like, another form of Andreas that would be like his actual final form. That's kind of crazy to think about then. I wonder how strong Andreas actually once was.
The source of this turmoil. I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came.
Something going on with Varka then. The thing about fighting his, I want to say his other version of himself. Because Varka's fighting like a Boreas that's built all red. It seemed to be like a corrupted part of his soul or something.
Huh? Now Paimon's even more confused. How can he be in two places at once?
Are all gods like this? Do you all like to split yourselves into multiple parts?
For many gods, housing a part of their soul within an object is no difficult feat. But those who can perform such delicate partitions as this are rare, even among the gods.
I mean, I appreciate the talk, Venti, but I feel like there is someone else that can do this.
The Wolf King, Andrius, was particularly adept in this art. Otherwise, no remnants of his soul would have survived till the present day.
Huh? The bard's back?
Token Bard? What are you doing here?
That's a good question.
Maybe the god of Animo guided me here. For it appears that someone is in need of a tale from the distant past. And our wolf friend doesn't seem too keen on recounting it himself. Who better than a bard to do the honors? Lord Boreas, do I have your blessing to share this story?
As you wish.
Lupus Boreas wandered the frozen tundra and stumbled into the Sealy Hall. Enchanted by their song, tender as the dawn starlight, and curious about the ways of humankind, the wolf bade farewell to his home and set off for the city to the south. As the high tower crumbled and the fierce winds fell silent, Lupus Boreas, who once had hunted with the storm winds himself, looked within and inquired, was the shelter he provided for humanity really any different from that given by the reclusive king in his tower? The wolf entrusted those under his protection to a new god and quietly returned to the frozen north. There, in a palace long since abandoned by its former master, the great wolf closed his eyes and slept. 500 bitter winters passed, then 500 equally frigid springs. He slumbered undisturbed until a night stumbled in from the cold, just as Lupus Boreas had once done at the Sealy Hall, and awoke him at long last. The night asked the wolf to join him on a journey south, to see once more the land that had all but faded from his memory. The gentle wolf, unwilling to refuse the human's earnest plea, split his soul into two halves and left his home once more.
I mean, splitting your soul in half gotta hurt, right? I'm just saying.
Seeing how the ice and snow had given way to verdant plains, hearing the laughter and song that now filled the once somber city, the aging Lupus Boreas turned to his friend, the god of Animo, and remarked, "So, this is the world the humans dreamed of." Though the night's journey was not yet over, the wolf chose to bid farewell to his companion here. He had written the end to his story. What knowledge he had been gifted flowed into the land. Everything he was, he gave unto the world. Well, that's how a bard would tell the tale. Lord Boreas, is there anything you'd like to add?
Good question.
There is no need for you to ask that question.
So that's what happened. You returned to Mondstadt with that knight 1,000 years ago, and then, for the sake of the new Mondstadt,
You need not feel remorse on my account. That was my answer, my decision. If anyone should feel regret, it is the part of me who remained in Notcry. I fear Andrius has not found peace in his heart even to this day. That is surely why those vile aberrations were able to exploit his weakness, sowing the seeds of all the turbulence that has ensued.
Yeah, so that other Andrius is corrupted
Followed
then, right?
Boreas' trail in Notcry. We investigated and discovered no signs of instability.
Andrius should still be slumbering by the lakeside. Perhaps all the recent turmoil in Notcry has had unforeseen consequences.
Well, that is to be expected. I mean, we brought a moon back. I think there's a lot that's gonna happen after this.
And there's more. I detect another familiar scent from across the ley lines. A scent that reeks of blood.
Could it be Roland, the Bloodstained Knight?
Oh, the White Knight who became the Bloodstained Knight? The mightiest knight of Boreas? But wasn't he from 500 years ago? You think he's immortal or something?
At this point, is he going to be built like Capitano by chance? Is he going to be that powerful?
I remember him as just a man. His lifespan should be no longer than any other of his kind. But before he severed his connection to Boreas, his final destination, it was the ancient kingdom of Conria,
of course,
as you call it. Beyond that, I know not if he lived or died.
Conria, 500 years ago. Yeah, it sounds like so many things happened 500 years ago, bruh.
If you want to get to the bottom of this, I'm afraid you'll have to make another trip to Nodcry yourselves. As luck would have it, another old friend of ours just so happens to be free right now. If you ask him nicely, he might give you a lift. That could save you a lot of time on the road.
No wonder I can suddenly sense the East Wind's presence.
The East Wind. Bro's like, yeah, I see my homie over there trying to help out now.
If even MONDSTAT has been affected by the fallout, Nodcry must be in real trouble by now. I hope Varka can handle it.
Varka? Is he in danger?
I believe too many passengers would slow our dear friend down. I fear he only has room to carry one person, along with perhaps a diminutive companion.
I wish you wouldn't say it like that, but look, I get it. I understand. I'll go.
Alright. Wish it could be me, but I accept that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles. I'll stay here and deal with any wild hunt that try harassing Mondstadt. It'll be a good chance to try out some new moves.
That one might actually be a battle junkie, bro.
I stay in Mondstadt too. With Traveler's help, Varka will be safe.
Razor, give me your Iron Claw.
Iron Claw? You mean his claymore, or am I tripping? No, it's gotta be something. It is his weapon. What the? Isn't this a claymore?
Traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas.
Okay. What's this?
It is a wolf spirit. It contains my power and thoughts. Though I have given him a piece before, this should bring him new strength.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
But human hearts and flesh cannot bear the soul of a wolf directly. It would be akin to forcefully merging a human and a wolf into one being. They would descend into chaos. To prevent the entanglement of souls, the most I can do is temporarily house my power and thoughts within claws and fangs wrought of steel. Although, truth be told, that knight does not lack for power. What he needs more is the thoughts within. But I shall leave this for him to explain.
Is it safe to separate a piece of the wolf spirit at a time like this?
The great wolf king of the north remains strong for now. Besides, do I not have the protection of my Lupical?
Alright.
I will protect Lupical. The north and Varka, I leave to you.
Just give me the word whenever you're ready.
Honestly, it's very intriguing, I'm not gonna lie.
I can read Varka's letter. I will try my best to write a reply.
A wolf's claws make poor instruments for writing human words. But that token will suffice to convey my thoughts.
I sure didn't expect my experience fighting the wild-hunted Nodcry to come in handy back here in Mondstadt. Almost makes me wonder if this was the reason I was sent back. Also, how come that bard knows so much, and what is he doing at the Thousand Winds Temple?
Well, who would have thought this is the reason why he got that face going on right now?
Well, whatever. I don't really care. As long as I get to do some fighting. I'm looking forward to trading blows with Lupus Boreas when he's fully recovered. I better wipe the floor with me.
Alright, I thought you were a battle junkie, but are you sounding like a masochist right now? You good?
Any questions before you set off? Better ask now. You'll probably have to hit the ground running when you get to Nodcry.
Okay, I didn't think I'd be doing this right now. Surely, let's do this. About the Wolf of the North?
The root of this turmoil lies with the remnant soul that Andrius, dominator of wolves and god of the North Wind, left in Nodcry. He once left Nodcry and braved the blizzards to confront the god of storms and claim the right to rule. Yet even as the tower fell, he chose to abandon his claim. Instead, he returned to the north and slumbered for 1,000 years before finally journeying back, under the name of Boreas, with the first knight of Boreas to witness the new face of Mondstadt. When the wolf spirit could no longer maintain his physical form, Boreas chose to pour his power into the ley lines. With that, he became the North Wind of Mondstadt, as he is still known to this day.
Huh.
Any questions before you set off? Better ask now.
About Roland.
500 years ago, Roland seemed destined to become the mightiest knight of Boreas ever to have lived. But he was too pure of heart.
What did that mean?
He believed firmly in his own ideals of chivalry, vowing to eliminate all injustice from the world. But the world had never been perfect and pure, nor would it ever be. Neither his mentor, the wolf pup Rostam, nor the Grand Master, known as the Lion of Light, could persuade him to temper his obsession.
The Lion of Light? Okay.
But what was the scent that reeks of blood that Lupus Boreas sensed? And what is its connection to Conria and the Abyss? Perhaps you will uncover the truth in Nodcry.
Perhaps, he says.
Any questions before you set off? Better
About
ask
the
now.
token and the wolf
Probably.
spirit.
The soul of a wolf is as unyielding as ice, and Andrius is a master of molding and shaping it. His people once drew great strength and wisdom from the wolf spirit. But human hearts and flesh cannot contain the soul of a god. Attempting to place the wolf spirit in a human vessel would slowly devour their sense of self, even if Lupus Boreas did not intend for that to happen.
Alright, so quoting what Boreas said.
That's why Lupus Boreas developed the technique of imbuing weapons with his soul. It is his way of blessing his human Lupical with the wolf spirit's protection. In fact, there is an ancient song that tells this tale. A weapon once of common iron, now through friendship turned divine. Twixt man and wolf a bond was made, a power born within the blade. As much as he might claim not to accept humans, his actions sing a different tune. Oh, but keep that little observation between us, will you?
I guess he doesn't like that.
Any questions before you set off?
Alright, let's go.
All right. Over to you, Dvalin.
They're getting that VIP treatment for real. There we go. On Devon's back. That's kind of luxurious in a way. Not like we can't just use a waypoint to teleport there or anything, but, you know. Oh. Where the heck?
The Knight of Boreas awaits below. We must part ways here. Barbatos and I have other plans. We will meet you again later.
I don't remember if this is what Devon sounds like.
Wait, how are we getting down?
Paimon, where did you go? Whoa, that looks kind of weird, bro. Anyways, now this seems fine. Wow, he really did just do that to us. God, that was high in the sky, though. Like, we recall how high that was. We were above that tower. We were probably above Pyramid as well. I'm not dead, right?
Hold the line! The enemy's on the brink of collapse!
Grandmaster! It's...
Okay, Denja.
Reinforcements! It's about time!
Bro, about time. I see your weapon changed. Honorary Knight reporting for duty, Grandmaster.
And I'm on too.
Let's cut to the chase. What's the situation?
We're just about hanging in there. Most of their grunts are taken care of now. Their leader's gonna have to make a decision soon. Fight or flight? What will it be, mightiest Knight of Boreas?
Wait, that's the Knight of Boreas? Okay, that's interesting.
As expected, this hastily summoned Wild Hunt horde is nothing but a disorganized rabble. A mere shadow of the forces gathered by the Rahir of Solmari. But they have served their purpose. I now understand your tactics, and you, in turn, understand mine. This is fair. This is the way of chivalry. Farewell, heir to the knighthood of Boreas. Whether you choose to resist me or not, I shall set right the injustices of this world. In the name of the blood-stained knight.
Why is his form Boreas? So I'm kind of confused by that.
Guess they're retreating for now.
So that Wolf of the North lookalike, that was Andreas? But why would he be leading the Wild Hunt? And why was he talking about the Bloodstained Knight?
It seemed like that guy happens to be the Bloodstained Knight.
Forget that. We can save the details for later. He was the enemy boss, right? Are we just gonna let him get away?
There's no point chasing after him. We've crossed blades already, and it ended in a stalemate. Right now, there's nothing we could do about him.
Why? As strong as he might look, surely he can't be any stronger than the foes we fought before.
True. We're still not certain of his true identity, but whether he's a god corrupted by the Abyss or a legendary knight, killing him might be just about possible, especially now that you're here. The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
What does that mean?
Huh? What do you mean? Is he immortal or something?
No. Judging from our skirmishes so far, I don't think he's got any special abilities of that caliber. Nor does he have the ridiculous level of power wielded by the Five Sinners.
Yeah, I figured we fought something much more trifling than this.
But, compared to Rerir, our current foe clearly has a better understanding of how to exploit Nodcry to his advantage. Particularly when it comes to Andreas' remnant soul.
So what you're really worried about isn't so much the enemy himself, but the god remains. Interesting. I assume Andreas is worried about this as well, though, because he obviously is worried about his other form that resides in Nodcry. I find that interesting.
Exactly. Sounds like you realize what the crux of the issue is. I managed to cut off a sample from our foe, which Albedo and Duran are analyzing as we speak. Meanwhile, our other allies should be making their way home from their own battles by now. Let's discuss this further when they're back. We still have some big challenges ahead before this expedition can finally be declared a victory.
Hey, yeah, hold up. The meeting's probably gonna be in the biggest tent. Looks like a bunch of people already there nearby. Why don't we go chat with them? Yeah, I see a wild Yehoda here. Hello.
Hey, good to see you again. Oh, Boss Sneff asked me to pass on a message. She went to see Lauma and Columbina at the Frostmoon Scions. Apparently, there haven't been any changes to that space the Rahir of Solnari's in.
That means the recent wild hunt attacks have nothing to do with Riri, right? Ooh, that's a relief. Paimon doesn't fancy facing him again.
I see a Nif up ahead.
They're keeping a close watch on it just in case. With so many moon experts on the case, we're in pretty safe hands, huh? Oh yeah, Lauma and Columbina asked me to pass on a message too. Focus on the enemy you are facing. The moon will protect you all.
Okay, that's kind of cool of her to say that. But I guess Lauma also said that, so...
Huh, you know something? These Knights of Favonius are paying me a pretty nice sum to deliver a few simple messages. Oh, Varka's a generous guy.
Oh, you don't say.
Hey, she
Okay, I was wondering if she had anything else to say, but I'll leave it alone.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Anything else change here? Nothing. Well, I see a Nefa right here. She's sleeping.
Short
She only
distance
stands like that.
propulsion module on cooldown. 15 minutes until next departure. Switching to chat mode. Hello there, Paimon, traveler.
Nefa, what are you doing here?
Varka placed a sizable order with the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. Aino is hard at work producing the strategic reserve, while I am handling the deliveries. Secondly, I am also here to attend the meeting in her place.
I see. Oh, and then Flynn's is here. I'm not surprised Flynn's is here, actually.
Huh? Flins! Paimon thought the Lightkeeper's rep would be Iqua or Nikita.
It's not like you volunteered to attend the meeting. Oh, it's not like you to volunteer. Yeah, that is true.
You're quite right. However, Itlua and Nikita are both busy organizing the Ratniki's region-wide response to the recent attacks. And since I'm well acquainted with everyone else here, I was the one they recommended to attend the meeting.
Oh, so you don't even want to be here? Damn.
Sometimes you don't get a choice when there might be consequences down the line.
The only problem with saying that is that there will always be a consequences for a choice that you make. Whether that consequence is good or bad is up to you to decide. Is there anything else here? I assume that's it. Okay. Alright, Varka.
Hey, Honorary Knight. Looks like pretty much everyone's here. Albedo and Durin are just wrapping up their analysis. You want to wait for them here?
Might as well.
Great. While we're waiting, could you update me on the situation in MONDSTADT?
After updating Varka on the situation in MONDSTADT, you explain the relationship between the god of the North Wind and the Bloodstained
And that's where
Knight
things
to the
stand.
attendees.
The Wild Hunt is no longer under the Rahir of Solnari's control, but it has been reborn from the ashes and is now launching widespread attacks. Intel from the Frostmoon Scions and the Curatorium of Secrets corroborates this. No disturbances have been detected in the space where Riri resides. What we are facing here is a completely new foe.
Summarizing current situation. To confirm, the present leader of the Wild Hunt is the creature resembling a wolf. Andreas, god of the North Wind.
More precisely, it's the external will that has seized control of Andreas' spirit, namely Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I'm completely lost. Isn't Roland some MONDSTATter from like 500 years ago?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the crux of the problem, isn't it?
How'd he suddenly get wrapped up with a god from 1,000 years in the past and the present-day Wild Hunt?
Allow us to explain that part.
Yeah, I figured.
Are you familiar with compensation mechanisms? When an organism sustains damage, relevant tissues will undergo changes to offset the loss of function.
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying, yeah.
For example, when one kidney is damaged, the other will be strengthened to compensate. Or, when a main artery is blocked, the collateral vessels become more active.
Yeah.
Similarly, when the Wild Hunt lost their leader, the Abyss harnessed the memories that flow throughout the ley lines to fashion a new one, fit for the present circumstances. That new leader is a mirror image of Roland, the Bloodstained Knight.
Wait, so you're telling me it's not actually Roland, it thinks it's Roland himself through the ley lines. Isn't this just mimicry all over again? Like what happened in Natlan? So it wasn't the real Roland, but rather an abyssal imitation.
Right. No matter how strong the compensation is, it will never quite match the functionality of the original organ.
Well, of course.
The Roland replica can't possibly imitate Rerear's overwhelming power, nor his ability to disguise himself as others. So, the Abyss made use of the connection between Roland and Boreas to compensate for this lack of power.
The replica corrupted and took control of Andreas as he slumbered by the bank of Amsvartnir, ultimately manifesting as the giant beast that you all witnessed.
Wait, so it truly took control? So that actually is his other form that resides in Nightcrawler. That's, it's kind of yikes.
However, exactly why the Abyss chose Roland to mimic, and indeed how it was able to do so, remains unclear.
I would say I know the answer to that, but I feel like Mawika might be able to explain that, so...
I guess he must have gotten caught up with the Abyss or Nodcry somehow during his wanderings through Teyvat. But we can keep those questions on the back burner.
All they can do is go through the ley lines and just find something at a certain time to assume what's the strongest. Well, I wonder why they picked Roland. At that point, they could have just did, like, the Pyro Dragon all over again, but...
Okay, Paimon gets all that, but what did you mean when you said we can't kill him right now?
Yeah.
We can't kill him right now because a dead god may prove more dangerous than a living one.
Eh?
From intelligence gathered during the expedition, we have reason to believe that the power released when a god is felled can have catastrophic consequences for us mortals.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like when the tower fell in Stormterror's lair, or when the humans turned to salt beneath... Wow, I didn't think they would make that reference. You're talking about the salt god.
Worse still, the wrath that remains after a god's passing becomes a source of endless turmoil. Once god remains contaminate the land, they will persist for thousands of years.
Ah, yes. Just like the Tatara Suna and, yeah, Inazuma. That place is still corrupted, but we got rid of most of the corruption there. Or what was corrupted, but like the area where it's just water, you can still slowly die in that area just because it's just that corrupted. Because there was a snake god that was felled there. But, yeah. Or the karmic debt born from the Yakshas for millennia. That one, it seemed like that only mostly affects Shadow, doesn't it? That's a whole different ballgame because there's probably more to it than that.
This land has already been ravaged by the Wild Hunt. If we add god remains to the mix, it'd be like adding salt to an open wound, placing everyone who lives here in perilous danger.
I kind of figured say that you can't kill him now would have something to do with this. I should have known.
Query. While I can indeed find records of disasters caused by god remains in my database, there also appear to be cases of gods dying naturally with no ill effects.
It must be, I guess, the result of how it happened. Maybe some kind of regret or anger. I don't know.
In Natlan,
What
the
produces
passing of the
God remains?
Pyroarchon's flame is a common occurrence throughout history, and even the part of Andreas who remains in Mondstadt has experienced death once before, has he not?
Great question. Glad you asked. Honorary Knight, you said Lupus Boreas gave you a token to pass on to me? Please, present it now. It should help explain things faster. Come forth, Boreas.
Wait, what?
This form has come to the end of its time. I'm afraid I can accompany you no further on your journey. My soul will fall into silence, and my power will flow into the ley lines of this land. Perhaps this is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind.
Interesting.
Do not grieve for me, for this is the end I have chosen. Instead, remember that one day, your wandering too must come to an end. Where and when shall that be? A final wish before I slumber. Sing me a song. That melody you so often hummed in the taverns.
Wait, the Traveler experienced that?
You saw it too. You must have keen powers of perception. Not that it surprises me. That was Boreas' final thoughts before merging with the ley lines. It's the reason Mondstadt remains unharmed by his god remains.
That... You say all that, but like, he didn't truly die though. So there would be no god remains produced regardless of that feat. That being said, if he did die, then I guess that would have been the case.
In his final moments, he made a choice to give everything he was to the ley lines. All to protect Mondstadt from harm.
Sounds like Andreas spent thousands of years searching for his place in the world, too.
Oh, I see why she says that.
Yes. And now our task is to return the answer he found, the decision he made, to Andreas' heart. Only then can he break free from the corruption and control of the Abyss, and make that decision once more.
To merge himself with the ley lines? So, how are you gonna make the other one do that, though?
I see. I would say that planting thoughts inside the mind of a god sounds a little far-fetched, but since it was his own wish to begin with, it sounds feasible to me.
Wait, we already have a perfect solution? Then why are we even having this meeting? Let's go do this thing!
Ha ha ha. If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, this one thought alone is unlikely to be powerful enough to break through the Abyss's control and reach Andreas' heart. We need to find a way to make the thought within this sword stronger and more resilient.
For now, Boreas needs all his remaining strength to fight against the abyssal corruption to Mondstadt's ley lines. He can't afford to send us any more of his power.
That is another problem that's happening. Mondstadt has its own problem right now. It's kind of weird that this is a story quest. It almost feels like this should be an Archon quest, but I digress.
However, since his form was unstable during his journey with the first Knight of Boreas, many wolf spirit fragments were left behind along the way. If we can collect those fragments, we can use them to strengthen the decision to merge with the ley lines.
So we need to retrace his steps and look for random fragments? But they could be anywhere between Nodcry and Mondstadt. It'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about that. There's a few fragments left to gather in Nodcry, but apart from that, most of them are already inside this sword. I've been collecting them during the whole expedition.
Huh? Wait, really?
I mean, it's an expedition, not a stroll in the park. Each step of the way, we've been hard at work planning for every possible contingency. Not just the wild hunt in the abyss, but ancient gods remaining in Nodcry.
Makes me wonder what his true goal was
like
on
this
this
plan
expedition.
was a long time in the making. It's almost as if you foresaw the future.
As a matter of fact, I did. I caught a glimpse of fate's reflection. But I can't take credit for it. It was all thanks to the help of a few friends.
He's talking about the Hexenzirkel witches.
Still, all I foresaw was that an abyssal calamity was brewing in the north. Had I known more, we could have saved a lot of energy. Instead, we've had to make best guesses, prepare for every possible scenario. If all that preparation went to waste, all the better for it. But anything that proved useful, we knew we'd be grateful for down the line.
Sure enough, now it's proving useful.
Sure is. Just one crucial step remains. We need to gather the last few wolf spirit fragments scattered around Nodcry, and use them to make the thought within this sword as strong as it could possibly be. According to what Boreas told me before we left Mondstadt, his form was at its most unstable at the beginning of his journey. That means the fragments here should be the most powerful ones. But of course, we've been tied up fighting battles since the day we set foot in Nodcry. First with the Wild Hunt, then with the Doctor. So, it wasn't until recently that we were finally able to confirm the status of the Wolf Spirit fragments. We now know there are 3 left to find.
Okay, so 3 more mini expeditions to go.
Ah, yes, the rule of 3. I always like bringing that up because ever since Paimon said it, this game really likes to follow that.
I managed to gather 1 fragment before Roland reappeared. I also have a confirmed location for the second, which I'll take care of in short order. As for the 3rd fragment, we've identified a general search area to focus on, but we'll need all hands on deck to pinpoint the exact location.
Oh, wow, you've made a lot of progress already.
The final snag is that since our foe is a replica of Roland, he too will be aware of Andrias' history. He's sure to try and sabotage our plans by any means at his disposal. So everyone needs to bring their A game.
With our foe being from Mondstadt, it's our duty as Mondstadters to defeat him.
As Mondstadters, yes, Durin.
And since the Wild Hunt is involved, the Lightkeepers will provide their full support.
The Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop will also help in any way we can.
So what do they need me here for? Wait. I think maybe I signed a contract at some
Oh my god, what is that face?
Scrutinize it though. I mean, who actually reads those things anyway, right?
Bro, why does she look like that?
Ah, great. Knew I could count on you all. Lastly, our friend from the Curatorium of Secrets will provide intel and relay battlefield communications. Looking at you, Yehoda.
Haha,
So,
surely.
he'll be darting back and forth across the battlefield, dodging the Wild Hunt and the shadow of an ancient god. I'm impressed by your courage, Miss Yehoda.
Rating for Yehoda updated. Higher quality ingredients will be used to prepare your future meals.
That, I don't know what to say to that.
Darn it! I should have known this payday wouldn't come that easy.
Not a day goes by that we get an expression that just kind of like sings to the soul. I just have to. I have to nab this.
I'll deal with the second wolf spirit fragment, which we already know the location of. The moment you make any progress with Fragment 3, be sure to give me an update. Traveler, could you join me in retrieving Fragment 2? I have a feeling that your unique constitution might come in handy.
Sure, I was just about to ask what my job was. I'll follow your lead, Grandmaster.
All right, time is of the essence. Let's move out, people. Dismissed!
Interesting. You know, something that I haven't mentioned yet. It kind of sucks to say this. I mean, I already knew I would have to say this. I'm always reminded, how am I going to do screenshots moving forward? When I play in window mode on my PC, I know that I have to like record through OBS, which that'll have to be the only way I can actually do screenshots. But trying to do screenshots through OBS is going to be a pain. Unfortunately, I'll just have to do like a light recording event. That'll be the only way I can get the screenshots, I think.
Speaking of contingency plans, I now recall that Varka also made a contingency plan when he asked me to deliver that letter. Perhaps I should ask Aino to prepare some additional backup modules for me.
Yehuda, you dummy! You took the stupid job of your own free will! Oh, crying isn't gonna get you out of it!
I kind of don't know what to think right now with that, but anyways.
Remnant fragments of an ancient god. Thoughts stored inside a blade. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
I mean, you're not wrong. He tends to keep some secrets to himself until he absolutely has to say something. Kind of like Venti.
Then again, the enemy can harness the Wild Hunt to spy on us wherever we go. As our commander, I'm sure he has his reasons for choosing not to tell us everything.
Hey, where is this at? Is it nearby? Maybe a warp would be appropriate here. For how long this quest is going. Now we're in 35 minutes till reset.
Didn't you say Fragment 2 was supposed to be right here? Where the heck is it?
Seems like we've run into a slight hindrance. Can I leave this to you, Honorary Knight?
Yes, you can, because it's not like this is... You would not.
Traveler, Paimon, when this is all over, I'm gonna invite you around for a drink of...
Whoa! Stop thinking about MONDSTAT's wine and kick your head in the game! You can't be daydreaming about alcohol before a battle!
Huh? Well, alright, just trying to lift our spirits a little. You want to see some photos I took of me and the knights before the expedition, maybe?
Maybe I should have kept listening to what they were saying, but like... What the heck was that?
Is this what we're looking for? What do we do with it?
I once got Boreas to explain to me how he stores his soul inside objects. All I need to do is transfer it to my sword.
Oh yeah, that's what he did earlier, didn't he? I was wondering what that was.
Just like back at the camp, but this time, you'd best step back a bit, just in case.
So, you're saying you don't know how to love people, and you don't understand human love either.
I mean...
Why do you laugh?
Sorry, I just think the fact you're ruminating on this is all the proof you need that you have love in your heart. I have a funny feeling that by the time this journey ends, you'll have found your own answer to the question of how to love.
No, you're wrong. There is no redemption at the end of this path. Even if I am stained black with blood, my conscience will remain as white as snow.
That's not how that works,
If
but
pledging
okay.
allegiance to the Abyss is the only way to sever the injustice of fate, then I shall serve in its name.
Damn.
Oh, sure enough, this place has been corrupted by Roland's will. Whew. I'm fine. I was prepared for this. It wasn't enough to pose a serious threat. We got here just in time. The fragment hasn't been fully corrupted yet. Assuming we can undo the damage, it should still be usable.
That's how you brought me, huh? You want me to purify?
Purifying the abyssal corruption would definitely be a safe approach. But that's not the only reason I wanted you to come.
Interesting.
Could you try reversing the corruption? Not purifying it, exactly, but separating out the Roland part from the wolf spirit.
Can the Traveler even do that? I'm used to his absorption as a form of purifying. I don't know if he can actually control what he absorbs, though.
So, keep the Roland part intact as well as the wolf spirit part? Why would you want to do that?
Firstly, to test whether it's possible. And secondly, to view Roland's memories. As they say, know thyself, know thy enemy. Understanding our foe is our surest path to defeating him.
It's a little unexpected. I've never even tried this before.
Let me think. How was it explained to me? Ah, yes. Focus on a single thought within the 1,000 winds. Capture that unique wisp before it blows away.
Bruh, I don't know what that means.
Actually, neither do I.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Sounds like something a certain tone-deaf bard would come up with when he can't think of anything meaningful to say. Wait, don't tell Paimon that's what actually happened.
I thought it might mean something to you. Never mind. I'll explain it in more human terms. Traveler, when you were in Natland, you went fishing for ancient names, correct?
I don't know if we can call that fishing. Yeah, I don't know if we can call that fishing. It's not like we did the actual build-up for that.
If I'm not mistaken, the Night Kingdom was like a river flowing with concepts, and you were trying to capture the concept belonging to a particular ancient name. I'm thinking the same basic principles should apply here.
Bruh, at this point, it's like the birds and the bees, the sperm to the egg, at this point.
Okay, but back then, we had a boat and a net. This time, we don't have anything at all.
This wolf spirit fragment is like a puddle compared to the Night Kingdom. No need for a boat. As for a net, this is what I've heard.
Thoughts and emotions are like interwoven threads. They can create a net, or they can create a rope. They can separate love from hatred, and they can bind objects and events together.
Right, I did see that Varka has interacted with Mawika given the teaser trailer, which was kind of enlightening, to be honest. Because this must have happened before we went to Natland. That would be the thing that makes the most sense to me.
Thought is the anchor for a being's existence, through which emotions are drawn forth.
Okay, I'm starting to get the idea. Maybe I'm not, it's hard to say.
Also, we barely know anything about Roland. How are we supposed to use thoughts to anchor him?
Well, maybe you could try this.
What is it? It looks old and tattered.
It's an unsent letter written by the wolf pup Rostam, Knight of Boreas, from 500 years ago. It was meant for his disciple, the White Knight Roland.
I have a lot of questions, but one that's expected is how do you have that just sitting in your pocket? Another question is how did that thing not destroyed by sitting in your pocket? A 500-year-old piece of paper gotta be crumbly, bro.
After Rostam lost his life in the Abyssal Calamity, Roland left Mondstadt to wander to Vat. Grandmaster Arundelen wanted to deliver this letter to him. But trying to track Roland down was like chasing a shadow. He never did find him. And so this letter has been sitting at the Knights of Favonius headquarters ever since.
Quite the antique, then. But how exactly is it supposed to anchor Roland?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
You don't say.
Hey, what happened to Mr. Plans for every contingency? You're just making this up as you go along.
Well, can you blame him?
Well, what can I say? Some people like to wait till they've got all their ducks in a row before taking the first step, but I prefer to dive on in and plan as I go. I've been doing it that way for the whole expedition.
I feel like I have to change my opinion of you somehow.
But anyway, don't they say that poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts? Can't hurt to give it a try, surely.
We might as well see what happens.
Whoa, it actually worked?
You really are making this up as you go along.
So the assimilation of souls really can be reversed, just like he said.
Got him.
If what you say is true, the monsters I've slain, the justice I have sought to uphold, for mortals to escape this tragic fate, there is only one path. A great and ancient kingdom was wrongfully cursed, turning its inhabitants into monsters!
What the hell?
The code of chivalry tolerates not such injustice. If Abyss be thy name, I pledge to you my loyalty.
Oh.
And that is where the blood-stained knight's tale came to an end. With that, he bade his humanity farewell.
Now, who are you?
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas.
Wait, those are Conrian eyes.
That eye. Dainsleif? No. It bore a striking resemblance, but that wasn't him. While we gazed into the past, he was gazing right back at us. Could it be?
No, that's why he sounded familiar? Nah, hold on.
And that is where the blood-stained knight's tale came to an end. With that, he bade his humanity farewell.
Interesting. The visionary, that kind of does add up.
So that's what happened. After leaving Mondstadt and wandering the land, Roland ventured underground and saw a revelation from the visionary. Once he had learned of Conria's fate, he saw the gods' judgment as the greatest injustice. So he surrendered himself to the Abyss, giving them his knowledge, his power, his everything. That's why the Abyss can replicate him.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Does this mean we have to take on the visionary this time?
I don't think so. No, the founder of the Abyss Order was once shown a revelation based on his experience at least. The visionary is unlikely to intervene directly. Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. If our enemy could see the future, both the Wild Hunt and Roland would be acting with far more lethal precision.
Right.
But even without the Visionary's input, Roland still has an intel advantage we can't afford to underestimate. Every minion of the Wild Hunt serves as Roland's eyes and ears. We need to think one step ahead if we want to outmaneuver him. And on that note, I have a plan I want to discuss with you.
Now? Why didn't you bring it up during the meeting?
Well, the fewer people who know, the less likely it is to get leaked. Besides, it wasn't a fully formed plan back then.
Okay.
That about covers it. Sorry to ask so much of you again.
No way, it's too dangerous. I don't know what he said.
No plan is free of risks. At least this one actually gives us a shot at fully eliminating the danger posed by this ancient god. Surely that's got to make the risk worth taking.
But there's no guarantee it's gonna work. Interesting.
If I fail, Anselm and Albedo can take the reins. Not to mention we still have Jean in MONDSTADT.
Bro is trying to crash out?
Oh, there has to be another way. Like a backup plan?
I have this bad feeling that Varka gonna try to like do this simulation that we just did by trying to like separate from that Andreas. But then Varka gonna probably take the brunt of some kind of damage that maybe kicked back from trying to separate, you know, the Roland, quote unquote, that's in that Andreas.
If only there were. But I don't think our enemy will give us enough time to find one.
Are you guys done here yet?
Why are you here?
Yehoda. Yes, we've successfully retrieved the Wolf Spirit fragment here. Any progress with Fragment 3?
Nope. It's a total disaster. More Wild Hunt monsters than I've seen in my whole life. We need backup urgently. Come quick.
Come on, we're out of time. You'll just have to trust me on this one.
You're making too many decisions on your own. You're putting me in a difficult position here.
What can I say? I'm not the Grandmaster for nothing. I'm counting on you, Honorary Knight.
Well, if I assure... Next part of the story is more continuous? Oh... I mean, we're here for the long haul. How much more of this quest could there be? I mean, this is kind of cool that they always make this note, because it say that there won't be a time to pause. I mean, I don't mind it. If this goes past reset, I was prepared for this. However, I don't know how to feel about that. Being told this so late in. I'd assume that we're getting close to the finale of those story quests given this, but it sounds like it's going to be more than what we expect. For best experience, we recommend you spare more time for it. Last time when this came up during an actual Archon quest, it ended up being like, what? 3, 4, 5 hours? No, it's that fucking long. It's a story quest. Unless the devs decide to change everything in the fiber of their being for this, which could be kind of crazy for them. Always end up having to be an exclamation point for this. Why do they gotta keep telling me? What is over here? Is it the boss thing? Oh, it's this. Oh, the vicious echoes are those two. Well, I don't know what to do with those keys, so let's move on.
Fill me in. What's the situation?
We ran into resistance almost as soon as we set off. Albedo said we should split into 2 teams and continue searching while he and the others kept the Wild Hunt occupied.
Good call. Locating the Wolf Spirit fragment is our key objective. I would have made the same decision.
Well, it seems the enemy figured as much too. Now, both search teams are in big trouble. Oh, I brought a map. This should make things clearer. Before we ran into trouble, this is the search area we decided on. The 2 teams are holed up here and here. They should have a clear idea of the fragment's location by now.
But the Wild Hunt is stopping them from relaying messages back, right? Do we have any more troops available to provide backup?
We can't spare troops from any of the fronts right now. That just leaves us with,
The logistics company is standing by.
Oh.
Hanefa!
Designated drop point reached. Initiating situation report. The logistics company was assisting Aino with the production of the strategic reserve, but after learning of the situation on the front line, they requested to be dispatched immediately. They are currently nearby awaiting orders.
Amazing. Just in the nick of time.
Hey, seeing as you can fly and all, shouldn't you be the one out here delivering messages?
I regret to say that without the workshop's catapult, and with my short-distance propulsion module on cooldown, I will only be able to return to the battlefield after another 5 minutes. Please, keep up the good work, Yehoda. The logistics company has very limited provisions, only enough for a single battle. Which team should they support?
Both.
Wait.
Once one team has been rescued, the remaining forces will be free to support the other. We'll move out immediately. Yehoda, keep up the good work with the comms.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
Actually, that didn't sound that bad. Whoa, a logistics squad carrying a large cache of explosives. Varka can command them to set ambushes using terrain to strike enemy units that are straight from the group. What the heck is this? They joined the squad. Okay. This is different. This is reminding me of the Archon quest with the well, we had to explore the entirety of the map during the Abyss invasion of Natlan. It definitely is giving off that energy. So you can pick either or and then go fight the enemies. Trap Squad Lightkeepers. This is Albedo's group? Well, I'm just gonna pick this one. I'm feeling tired. It's a wild hunt. Come on, let's go help. Obviously.
It's a wild hunt! Come on, let's go help!
Something's not right. The Wild Hunt's offensive doesn't seem to be getting any weaker as the battle goes on. Are they getting reinforcements from somewhere? Don't get dragged into the enemy's rhythm. Logistics company, scout out the area. Look for terrain we can use to our advantage.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's Hermione? Yeah, Hermione.
Reporting in, sir. We've identified viable sites for deploying explosives.
Good. Wait for my signal.
Switch to Varka to command.
Logistics company, deploy.
This is definitely different. And now we join the fight. That's interesting. My Traveler is on the Pyro version, right? This is my Traveler, right? No, it is not. It's the Trial. But he also has the skin on, which I find interesting. But anyways.
Honorary Knight! Thank goodness you're here!
Be careful. There's no end to these monsters.
However many we kill, more keep coming.
So if he doesn't have an element, he doesn't do that full charge attack. Good to know.
We'll wipe them out faster than they can replenish their numbers.
I just felt like doing his
until
burst.
the logistics company is ready.
He really is fun to play in a way, though. It's just such that his damage doesn't match up to this fun playstyle, though.
Is that the signal to say they're ready?
Oh, I did his burst and I didn't realize that. Oh, right. Use this.
Fall back.
Yes, sir.
Are they all actually going back? Are we actually just gonna do this? Oh wow, they are too. Let's go back here now. No playing, just fighting. It is kind of fun just hacking and slash with Varka though.
Ready? Fire!
Sometimes traditional bombs really do pack a punch.
The enemy has sustained heavy casualties. Should be a while before they're strong enough to pose a real threat again. Use this time to catch your breath and fill me in on everything you've learned.
Yes, sir. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
Eat Laura.
That's not exactly very narrow.
I guess I already knew. I know it there. Anyways.
We split the search area between us and the Ratniki. Maybe they'll be able to narrow it down further?
Either way, I was about to go lend them a hand next anyway. Do you think you guys can keep up?
Absolutely. Good to go, Grandmaster.
They joined the squad.
We've run right through our supplies. We'll stay here and deal with any wild hunt that tries to stage a comeback. Now that they've lost their numerical advantage, they're no match for us. Focus on supporting the other team.
The logistics squad has exhausted its tactical reserves and decides to remain here. Okay, they have left the squad. What the heck is Yehoda doing over there? I wonder if I should read all the text, but I feel like that's just unnecessary, isn't it? I kind of want to know what it was doing, though. Playing position, forensic category, both unexpected. Accurate rushing in from Pyramida, gathered behind Ilua, forming a river of starlight. Message from the old man, rooting out the wild hunt is every lightkeeper's duty. We shan't pass off our burden to our friends from afar. Yeah, okay, buddy. Alright.
Looks like the same situation here. They just keep coming, wave after wave.
Reinforcements. Hey, you keep them busy while we work on getting rid of this god-awful mist.
Understood. Everyone got that? It's up to us to hold them off.
Yes, sir!
Wow. You know, I never thought this guy could be such a threat, this big dude. Like, he is kind of a problem, though. I don't exactly know how to focus it. So I'm gonna just do this, because this is the only time I can actually do it. The only time I can actually play Minecraft. Why is Traveler almost dead? Excuse me. Oh. Special command. What about it?
Hey! They're running out of steam! Now's your chance!
Affirmative. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh. Why can I do that?
That's their source. It was hidden in the mist. If we destroy that, the Wild Hunt won't be able to summon any more reinforcements.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this, Kaiken. I really like the chart attack animation. It just looks so clean.
Ooh, I'm glad that's finally over.
Brave knights, on behalf of the Lightkeepers, I thank you for your assistance.
There's no need to be so formal. When it comes to the Abyss, we're all in this together. Now, please tell me everything you've learned.
Very well. We've narrowed down the search area for the final fragment to this zone here.
Yes! Now it feels like we're finally closing in on our target.
Wait, I think Albedo and Durin were closest to that area.
I'll say. We're sure to face fierce resistance from the Wild Hunt, though. Is everyone willing to keep fighting with us?
It would be our pleasure, Mr. Varka.
Oh, Lightkeeper Squad.
Much obliged. All right, the target is just up ahead. Move out!
Interesting. So it's like close to the final battle type being. There's a lot of them here, bro.
The hiding in the mist trick again. These guys must be easily amused. You all know the drill. The Knights of Favonius will engage the enemy while the Lightkeepers dispel the mist. Everyone, follow my signals.
Yes, sir!
Oh, okay. Use it.
Lightkeepers, prepare to dispel the mist.
Shrimp! Knights of Favonius, charge! Flash!
Yeah, I'll do this too, why not? Better enjoy this while I can. Cause when I actually start playing on my second account, I hope I can actually form it. I think I have enough points to guarantee them though. Even in the worst case scenario, I think I can guarantee them. Use it. Oh. Rally to the Grandmaster, haha! They do more damage to the thing than Varka does. Like, what is that? They do more damage to it than Varka does.
This Wild Hunt doesn't know when to give up.
Varka, you go on ahead.
Traveler!
Mr. Varka, leave this to us.
Just like last time. Only a Knight of Boreas can deal with a wolf spirit, right?
Yeah, they're very selective of who they talk to.
Don't underestimate us, Grandmaster. We can hold our own.
And I'm here too. Now hurry up and go. You're the main character of this story.
That's the spirit. Stay on your toes and make the Knights of Favonius proud. Either we all march back to MONDSTADT together, or no one does.
Bro, with the music too, like, like the music going crazy, and then you just have Varka saluting.
The final fragment is right there. Don't let me down.
Damn, this hurts my eyes actually. Okay. It's not flashing too much that I really hate it, but it does bother me.
It seems you have collected them all, Knight of Boreas.
Yeah, and with no corrupted fragments or ambushes along the way. I have to commend your chivalry, Sir Roland.
Yeah, bro is aura farming as we speak.
A true knight does not resort to underhanded tactics. Were this body not a false one created by the Wild Hunt, nor would I countenance those monsters to taint our duel with their presence. If you need a moment to rest, take it. Victory will be mine, regardless of whether the path to it is the one I would wish for.
What?
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight!
Why is his neck moving like that? Like, am I wrong for saying that? I just noticing that.
As you wish. Then let us settle our unfinished duel, here and now.
Is everyone all right?
My granny fights better than these rookies.
It's
Egbert I'm worried about. You still alive?
I would say his granny fights like that for real. I don't know what to say to that.
For a moment there, I thought I might never taste the sweet wine of MONDSTADT again.
Hey, stay put, you guys. Leave the rest to us.
Forget us. We can take care of ourselves.
You're the only one still standing. Honorary Knight, find the Grandmaster.
We can't lose our Varka. Please, you have to find him.
We can't lose our Varka. I didn't think he would say it like that. He must really mean it. Got it. Varka, I hope your plan is still gonna work. Yeah, I'm still curious what his plan is. Bro is smiling. What does this mean? Is something you're not telling us?
You're holding back, Knight of Boreas. I can tell you do not wish to strike me down. This duel does no justice to the way of chivalry. I wield the power of a god, while you dare not swing your sword with true intent. If you continue on this path, you will die. Your plan is doomed to fail. How can a helpless lamb hope to tame the heart of a wolf, when the wolf has seen through the lamb's plan?
The problem is you're not a wolf either. You're just using a wolf's body.
You're on to me already, huh?
Andreas's question, Boreas's answer, the means to bear a soul. I knew it all 500 years ago. Though the false path may be wide and welcoming, only destruction lies at its end. It is time to crush your futile hope!
That sounded so cliche, I don't know what to say to that. Like, he sounds like one of those villains, if you know what I'm saying. Okay.
It's
The
over.
sword?
Your sword lies shattered. The wolf spirit and the thoughts you blindly placed your faith in have nowhere left to dwell. Join me and pledge your allegiance to the Abyss, Knight of Boreas. One day you will understand that the only righteous path for those of true virtue is the path of darkest truths.
For the next part, it's over to you. Outlander who caught the wind.
Ew. Ew. Nah, dude, are you serious? Nah, that can't be right. Serious? Okay, bruh. I'm gonna do this while I'm at it. I'm gonna do this while I'm at it. Aha. There we go. I need to charge my controller.
The sword is unbroken, but I can't sense the wolf spirit. Looks like I'm no longer in reality. This must be a space built from the entangled consciousnesses of Boreas and Roland.
So this is still going as planned for Varka, right? I'm pretty sure it is.
There's
Whatever
no way
it is.
back. And all that lies ahead is the wolf's maw. Huh. Guess the only way is through.
It's kind of badass how he puts the swords back like that. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh.
A Favonius sword.
Ooh.
Who left this here?
Ooh. Was a Favonius sword always this big? I don't think so. Or if it truly is always been this big, then they've really changed the size to equate like the character body types that are in this game. Cause that's a lot bigger than I thought a Favonius sword would look.
Lonely warrior, take me to see him.
Awesome blade of blessing and gentle wind. What? I couldn't read that in time. Filling you with life? What the heck? I can't interact with it, but it's on the side of my screen.
No matter the epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice.
I can't move any further.
And righted many wrongs. I've slain sinners and delinquents.
Uh-oh.
I've slaughtered tyrants and demons. But however mighty one's blade,
that's not good to see that on the side of the screen.
For the great injustice of fate, a mere mortal can but bow their head. There is only one way to save them.
Who are you really trying to convince?
Oh no, I'm gonna play freaking Animal Varka right now, but I won't.
On me!
God, this is basically just physical Varka, bro. Oh, I don't have it. You know what, sure, this is probably gonna do something because his damage is that bad right now. Okay. Oh, why did you have to miss a crit? Now I have a great sword here. Now we use the Rostam's blessing on this.
The fairest shadow? It doesn't look like an imitation.
Ah, yes, the fairest shadow. I had to be told that this is like what it looks like if you level up the one. What's it? It's a 1-star weapon, right? Or is it 3-star? No, it's a 3-star. There's no such thing as a 1-star weapon, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a 3-star weapon. It's a god's weapon.
The title of Boreas must find an heir.
Oh, now I feel a little bit faster in movement speed. Oh, Varka's just getting his energy slowly.
Appears to be getting stronger. On me.
On me, yes.
Looks like I can just jump right over these obstacles.
Oh, use it. I forgot he has like a leap elemental skill. Can I do this from here? It's kind of cool, actually. It's not super useful though. It's not the same as like Vressa being able to mantle from like a ledge when you can just, or I guess, leap off of a ledge when you go off of it. But it's still kind of useful in a way.
Try to keep up.
It's cool, but it, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
Ooh.
Alright, I have to tap that twice. Good to know.
No
I can't move.
epoch, the world is awash with corruption and injustice.
Alright.
Even the most fearless hero cannot fight what fate has ordained. And even the holiest god cannot escape the shackles that bind them.
Shackle, you mean
Rubus
what?
Boreas, if you still harbor love for humanity, then you must surely know. There has only ever been one way to save them from injustice.
Surrender to the abyss. Malicious lies!
There's no way he would say that. If that's true, that's like far gone, bro. What kind of crash are you telling me here, brother? Damn, he like swings so fast, but I think it's just because of the brush that we're getting in here. Get out of here. Do I have a permanent power aura on me or something? Cause like, okay, no. I was like wondering what that was. People said his gameplay is clunky, but I don't find it clunky at all. But maybe I'm just used to Claymore character, like playing Navia. Navia feels a lot slower than this. Despite the hit lag, which still makes Varka feel pretty slow to use. With Claymores, this is why I can't really imagine attack speed really being enough for him. Some people say it's good for him, but I don't think attack speed is going to be that noticeable for a Claymore character till like, what? 50%? 40%? I feel like the attack speed needs to be that fast or it's not going to really make that much of a splash of difference because he'd have to do a lot to make up for the difference in damage that he could probably just have if he just had damage instead, but I don't know. I don't know.
My old friend.
The Wolf's Gravestone.
This is not where your path ends. You must continue on.
This wind feels less than welcoming. I'd better take shelter. On me. Yeah.
My eyes? Oh, I'm getting hoed, bro. No!
I can't hide from it!
You must deliver it.
The Favonius sword is helping us? Okay.
Your path cannot end here.
Oh. They're disappearing now. Not what I expected, but this reminds me of what happened in Netherlands, where we had to get protected from the miasma.
Even if you had an army of 10,000 men, in the end, you must face this fight alone. Lonely warrior. Step forward.
Lonely warrior? Aren't you just as lonely? Sounds like you've been wanting this for your entire existence, man. I'd be bored as hell talking like that. Anyways, giant Andreas phase. This is Andreas himself, not Boreans. But is this still being controlled by the corrupted abyss, or is this truly Andreas?
The heart of the wolf?
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Roland!
After countless bloody battles, trials, tribulations, and hardships, I, with my mortal flesh and blade, attained power to rival that of the gods.
That sounds cool,
But
bro.
you know better than I that a mortal's prime is fleeting. In 5 years, maybe 10, age will snatch your strength. The power you take such pride in will fade to naught, disappearing like dust in the wind. Your fame will be as fleeting as firewood beneath the starry sky, lit at dusk, dead by dawn, utterly insignificant.
Oh yeah? Be that as it may, the fires that burn down here blaze more brilliantly than the light of 1,000 stars.
Where's bro walking? Maybe I should have just kept following him. I didn't know he was just gonna keep moving like this. Dude, what are we doing? You know what? I'm gonna go this way. Fuck you. Oh, I can't go there. Oh. What? Can I not go this way?
They blaze for but a moment.
I guess this is the game we're
100
playing.
years from now, your earthly flame will be long snuffed out. And those you once illuminated will be left cowering in the cold and empty night.
Oh my god, this guy's wandering everywhere.
No. They'll remember me in 100 years, just as I remember all of you from centuries ago. That's the thing about firewood. From the embers of a dying flame, a new fire arises, burning bigger and brighter than ever before.
Oh, okay. Well, where did bro go? Oh, he was behind me all along? Goodness gracious, this guy loves doing this what the fuck is this? Okay, can we just not? What is this? What is this?
A knight's duty.
Okay, now he's going to an area that there is no corner.
Not demand things from them.
That's cool.
How can one call themselves a knight while placing their hopes in generations to come?
Bruh. Bruh.
Well, as long as I put an end
What
to you
is bro
here
doing?
now, I won't need to rely on anyone else. Now, show yourself, Roland.
Yeah, can we stop with this yapping?
To me, your body and mind are already at the limit of what they can bear. It is only a matter of time before they yield and crumble. But if this is your final request...
That's your final request, and he walks away like a dingus. Oh great, where is he at? I saw him there for a while.
I shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas.
Huh. You're not quite how I imagined you. You don't seem half as crazed as the memories contained in the wolf spirit.
Not once have I strayed from the righteous path. But when I look at you, I do not see a hero capable of slaying dragons. Just a lost soul who has wandered far too long. A shadow of the knight you once were.
I guess we have that much in common. Neither of us are at our peak.
The Rayhir of Solmari's forces have been defeated. And the Roland you see is but an imperfect image cast by the Abyss.
Oh, you don't say, like I don't know that.
I wield the power that Roland did at his peak, but my heart and mind remain frozen in that blood-stained moment. Therefore, I, in my current form, am flawed. A knight cannot bear their own stagnation. After redeeming you from injustice, and guiding your surrender to the Abyss, I shall rectify myself, and continue to follow the knightly path.
Yes, with a mimicry, yes.
Huh. The world out there can bear no more of your torment. Your obsession, clearly, remains exactly as I had imagined. I suppose there's no chance to make you see the light.
No words can make a knight doubt his convictions, no matter how noble they may sound. Neither of us will sway the other, but you have long known this truth.
No, that just means you're stubborn, man. Like, there's no reason to just say all that shit. Let's just cut to the chase, bro. You just don't want to hear it, and you're stubborn. It's understandable. People are just like this, because pride takes us all.
Otherwise, why would you pin all your hopes on Boreas' single thought? But now the blade that once housed the wolf spirit has been shattered, and all you hold is a phantom that bears its form. You no longer have the means to change the situation, and no one will come to your rescue.
Why was his head fidgeting like
This
crazy?
place shall be your graveyard, lonely warrior.
His head is still fidgeting.
Huh. Maybe you're partly right. But I think I might just have a shot at a rescue.
Oh, yes.
What do you mean?
Look at his head just going crazy, bruh. Like, what is that?
There's only one person's mind I need to change, and it isn't yours.
All right, Andrews, right? So I already know where this is probably going, if I had to assume.
Forgetting where we are? This is the heart of Andreas, god of the North Wind.
Andreas, can you hear me? Wake up! You are the great god of the North Wind. How long will you allow yourself to suffer the domination of the Abyss?
Yeah, that's a good question for real. Anyways, I want the screenshot.
If this is your final gambit, I am most disappointed, Knight of Boreas. Grand displays of heartfelt wishes cannot summon miracles. This world shows no such mercy to its inhabitants.
It sounds like you just haven't experienced it. Also, why are you even talking? You're an abomination, brother. You are someone who doesn't create miracles in the first place. What are you talking about?
Return to the ley lines.
Oh, damn. Who would have thought talking to Jutsu already words?
This is my choice. My memory. Is this the answer that I found at my journey's end?
Andreas, at long last, I have delivered your token back into your heart.
A Knight of Boreas. Watch on. This is all that a wolf can hope to do for humankind.
For you?
On behalf of all humanity, I thank you, Lord of Wolves.
It's actually clean too. Also, I gotta like always be reminded that Varka's legs are fucking huge. Like I don't think there's a single male character in the game that has legs this big, or thighs specifically.
Boreas is returning to the ley lines. But why? Your sword is broken. You no longer have the means to bear his soul. Unless... surely not.
Begging for miracles is a futile endeavor. I know better than that. But a sword is just one kind of vessel. There are other ways to store a soul.
What the hell? Wait, nah, Varka, what? This was his plan? Isn't this like risky? I thought it was said that there's no way for someone to bear the mark of the soul on a human for Andreas. I could have sworn they said it was too unstable to do this. I guess Varka's just that guy for real.
The Dominator of Wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs.
Even if it is not my intention, the soul of Lupus Boreas will inevitably ravage, devour, and assimilate a mortal heart. As if human and wolf were being forcefully merged into one being.
If a mortal heart is to bear the soul of a god, this is a path that cannot be retraced. Yet, I shall not dissuade a knight from embarking on the quest of his own choosing.
It's nice to see Capitano again. This was the exact quote they put in his teaser. It had a whole animation that they actually conversated with each other. Varka went far and wide. I didn't think he actually talked to the captain. I wonder exactly when that happened though.
Your heart, your soul, they are collapsing. Now I see.
You were wondering how a lamb could tame the heart of a wolf. Isn't that right? Here's my answer. You get the wolf to swallow the heart.
The wolf spirit within the sword was merely a decoy. The true thoughts and memories were carried within your heart.
So you never intended to keep it in the sword in the first place. It was a little bit of a decoy
To avoid arousing
situation.
my suspicion, you deliberately allowed Lupus Boreas' soul to assimilate your own, then be devoured by me. But how did you have the strength to fight while bearing such a great burden?
That is a good question. Because I literally, we were told that the human body cannot sustain this influence.
Compared to Lupus Boreas' decision, my sacrifice is nothing.
You have a stubborn will, and employed an exceptional strategy. But this is not the way a true knight fights. The choice you have made is a flawed one.
Bruh. Just, bruh. Like, come on, man.
Your soul is now merged with that of Andreas. When he fully joins the ley lines, you too will fall. Neither Barbados nor the Traveler will be able to anchor your soul from within the ley lines, let alone rescue you. You have lost. And so have I. Regrettably, I can no longer offer you salvation.
I wonder about that, though.
May your soul rest in peace with Boreas, lonely warrior.
Not the fucking... Nah, that's crazy. Not the battle pass weapon. I guess it does kind of resemble his face. The black sword. It does kind of resemble his face.
Haha, lonely. Sorry to disappoint you, but as much as it sounded like the perfect ending for both of us to return to the ley lines together, the fact is that, unlike the true Roland of the past, I still have fine wine and good friends to get back to. They're looking forward to my triumphant return.
Bro, really trying to aura farm this right now? It feels kind of wrong, though.
I'm not ready to accept my fate just yet.
Ding dong! You've got mail.
What?
Until I return, I leave them in your care. The Knights of Favonius will always welcome you.
Everyone writing these down? I get the responses to Varka from the mail.
To MONDSTADT!
Dear Grandmaster.
To Varka. To Varka.
Family.
No pig call.
Poetry and letters were humanity's earliest means of expressing their thoughts. Make sure they all get delivered, Outlander who caught the wind.
Grandmaster.
Master.
Varka.
Uncle Varka! He's the right to us!
For Varka.
The thoughts of others anchor you, reversing the assimilation. Using your connections, relying on outside help. This is not the way of a knight. The Abyss can sustain me no longer. But now, countless souls who died unjustly will emerge to prevent your return. If you believe in your path, then grant them release. Carve your way out through bloodshed. Varka, mightiest knight of Boreas.
This is how it ends. Throw the plan out of the window. Fight my way to victory. Well, that suits me just fine!
A knight is always true to their word.
What the heck?
Keep your promise and return.
I can't switch to them, so I guess I can just do this.
You are not alone.
Right back at you, Varka.
Oh, these are the cards. This is actually really cool, I'm not gonna lie. Sure, why not do it? What did this Varka see?
Time to get serious.
Bro, I'm actually dying, bro. Should I try to heal? I should probably try to heal. Sure, I can do this right now, right? Hey, here, Varka, you can take this. A maid. Oh, so you gotta get to a certain place at a certain amount of time, huh?
There's an ice cold drink with your name on it.
Am I doing cryo now? What the heck? Oh, I'm doing cryo now. Okay. Okay. Look, I knew Varka was gonna be the main character for this story, but this is kind of cool. I'm not gonna learn. Honestly, this makes me wonder why they didn't make him super strong in this game. I'm not saying super strong, but Varka was said to be quite the impressive individual through the lore. Like, even like compared with some of the strongest beings we've seen through like the Natlan arc.
Ooh. That's gonna leave a scar.
Uh-oh. Well. I really just let that happen. Oh, I can do that? Oh.
Fly home to us, Grandmaster!
On me.
Spread your wings.
What the fuck am I doing? Ow. So I'm getting shielded. I'm doing electro now. If this guy was not C3, I feel like I'd struggle to do damage in here. But the fact that this is supposed to be C3 damage is kind of sad to say the least, if I have to be honest. Ow. We're almost out. Wow. Oh, okay, I didn't do that. That's all there is to it. I'm just gonna do this real quick, if you don't mind. Look back on this. Even though, yeah, we can actually look at the archives for these like story beats that actually happened though. So it feels kind of pointless to record some of these. But let me enjoy this as my, you know, hurrah to PS4.
Walk forward and do not look back.
Varka, now I know the meaning of my name.
Really?
After the lengths you've made everyone go for you, you'd better make sure to thank us all properly when you get back.
You know, I have a lot of things to update you on, but they can wait until you're back.
I have no intention of returning to the Knights of Favonius. But I trust you will find a way to manage on your own.
Gene.
Grandmaster, we're all waiting for you.
Oh. I'm not doing too bad a job as Grandmaster, am I?
You kill a Favonia.
I'll take that silence as your approval. Everything you swore to protect with your lives, it's all still here, safe and sound. The Knights of Favonius, MONDSTADT, and the oath sworn by every knight. I'll protect them all with my life. And so, I'll deliver that letter on your behalf.
Huh, the Black Sword. Deliver the letter to the sword, I see.
I know it's just a shadow of the real Roland, but if you have the time, could you please read it for him? Rostam and Arundelen, they never forgot you. Yeah. This has been one long expedition. From here on out, I think I'll let the wind lead.
Honestly, I haven't had a reason to speak yet.
Hey everyone, it's been a mighty long time. I'm thrilled to see you all again.
Oh, Travel's also here.
Welcome back, Grandmaster.
Yeah, I'm home.
Damn, it ends like that? Okay. Fair enough. Talk to Varka. Tend to get that crystal fly done. Fair enough.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember. So, is there anything you'd like to talk about? Now's your chance before I get dragged off to the office.
About your plan.
The sword was just a decoy. I carried his soul in my own heart. That was the plan I was most certain would work. The second half, though, using everyone's thoughts to guide me back out of the ley lines, I wasn't too sure that would work out.
All jokes aside, what would you have done if the Traveler hadn't been able to separate the wolf spirit from Roland's influence?
I had a feeling that's what the Traveler did.
Initially, I was planning to have Barbatos carry out that step. But when I approached him about it, he said there was a much more suitable candidate. The Outlander who caught the wind. Turns out our trust was not misplaced. Thank you.
But what if I had failed?
Then, I guess we'd have had to get Barbados to send the wind to blow me back home. But it would have come at a heavy price, and with no guarantee of success. Besides, I'd rather not have him expend that kind of power.
Invoking the power of an Archon. How steep a price are we talking?
It's a good question. A glass of the finest dandelion wine, perhaps? No doubt I'd have to pay for it with a secret stash of cash in my office.
You're dreaming if you think it would have come that cheap.
It's funny that that's like the third time he mentioned that secret stash. I remember he had mentioned it sometime during Nodcry.
It's been a while since I felt this wind on my
Actually,
face.
before we went to Nodcry, now I think
Just
about
how
it.
I remember. So,
About the
is there anything you'd like?
expedition.
Well, with the shadow of Roland vanquished, the Wild Hunt won't be able to consolidate their forces for the foreseeable future. A few knights will remain on rotation at the Nodcry stronghold, but everyone else will be sent home in waves. Albedo and Duran will come back with the first wave, so you should have the chance to see them again soon. It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember. So, is there anything you'd like to talk about?
About your future.
Now, my future? Huh. You may already have learned of this from Barbados or the Hexen Circle, but I glimpsed a reflection of the future in Barbarloth's scryglass.
Now that reminds me, I still haven't watched the animated short yet, because apparently there was definitely a mention somewhere in there. You saw an abyssal calamity in the north, right? That's what he said.
Correct. Although as things stand now, I believe we may have changed the course of the future, thanks in no small part to you. Still, after I've tied up some loose ends with the Knights of Favonius, I'll need to make another trip back north. There's still a lot of work to be done at the Nodcry stronghold. Besides, the first group of knights who volunteered to stay there have yet to be relieved of their duty. How could I simply abandon them?
Ah, how noble. But be honest, your main reason for going back to Nodcry is so you can dump all your work here on Gene again, isn't it?
Yeah, that does definitely sound like that. You can't be serious right now. He says nothing and gives this face.
Wait, seriously?
Are you gonna say something in your defense? Don't just stand there grinning.
I'm only pulling your leg. You'll be seeing a lot more of me in MONDSTADT from now on. It's been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Just how I remember.
Alright. I have no more questions then.
Is there anything you'd like? Alright then. I'm gonna stay here and enjoy the breeze for a little longer. For all the wine in the world, there's no feeling as intoxicating as the wind from your hometown after a long time away.
That was a pretty damn good quest. For the final quest on PS4, that was a pretty damn good quest. I have no words. My second count needs those more. Crazy that Varka had to use those resources a lot. Sadly, I'm not pulling him on this account, even though I have like his best teammates. But that reminds me, still haven't done this yet. So now I also got to do this. There's 14 minutes till reset. I could wait till reset and then do Sonic Chronicles, but I don't know if I want to do that. I'm kind of unsure. He's an animal DPS. Can we not say that? He's a Nemo and happens to be a DPS, but he's not a Nemo DPS. He's kind of like a Chaska where you just can't really expect him to do all that. Honestly, I look forward to trying to see if I can pull him and his weapon on my second count I have a good shot at it if I win the 50-50 though, but otherwise, I don't know. That Hydra Soul? Yeah, it was Hydra and Varka just then. Huh.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff. I'm going in.
On me. Decay.
How did you do that?
New life. Watch out.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Everybody stand back.
I like how they put his best team in this actual thing here. Okay. They really do intend you to use this exact Varka team. But the thing that no one will tell you is that isn't this just a pyro team? I mean, I can't help but say that. That was like my biggest gripe towards Varka about why I don't want to put him on my main account is because he's just a pyro DPS. If you're not playing this exact team core, then he does a lot lesser damage than this. Like a lot less. Like I don't like it at all. But if you have just the right teammates like Shenhe, who doesn't appear on the banners anymore, unless whoever's really want to throw them somewhere, you can get Shenhe and Escape together, and Varka can be used against like the shield bot that's going to be in Stygian very soon. This Stygian is going to probably be an easy one for me, but I'm actually a little bit interested to see how difficult it may be in the grand scheme of things, because they're putting the Mandragora in there, which I don't know how to feel about that. And it's like the local legend one, the really big one that summons his familiars after a certain amount of damage is dealt to him. They have to defeat their familiars to be able to down him. If you don't defeat his familiars in time, then I guess you wasted a lot of time. I don't think you do direct damage to the boss without defeating the familiars, which it requires a lot of grouping to do, which it seems more like a Venti shield than Varka, if I'm being honest. So I'm probably going to be fine during that. I just wonder what team am I going to play for that. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to find out. Damn, I am 16 minutes away from that. From getting too condensed. Just at the nick of reset. Interesting. Well, I can say here, I do intend to stream tomorrow, or stream for Thursday, and stream my second account, but make sure to not forget some of the things I wouldn't say forgotten, but I guess forgotten, yeah, because like in the Albedo stream, the last time I did the second account stream was when I was testing Albedo. I kept forgetting to go to do the Envisaged Echoes over here, which is kind of annoying. Not because of what's in here, because some of the characters I'm not going to pull for. But it's going to get bigger. I wanted to do the Envisaged Echoes for Albedo on my second account. I just keep forgetting to do it, but it sucked that the Chronicle Wish had to appear now, because a part of me wants Albedo, but now there's a rumor of something I can't quite ignore. So, yeah. Imagine Theater is resetting. I haven't exactly seen officially what the next theater is yet, but I'm pretty sure if the rumor is true, I'll make a community post about it, because I haven't actually checked it from the patch notes. So yeah, a part of me wants to wait till reset. It's like 8 minutes away. because I'm pretty sure there's something else to be cut. I kind of want to know what this is as well. So I like to do that in the same stream. So I guess I'll wait and see, do Traveler Tales and everything else, and then I'll end the stream. Gonna definitely make this stream a bit longer. I had no intention of doing this today, but here we are.
Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll... Start with 10 fingers. Huh? The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? Once they hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, none of the collection by selling their wool. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water. shattering at the slightest touch.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
The whole world shares the bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath. The moon was never meant to be a foreign realm.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, just like that. This will be more than enough to assassinate Varka. I'm going to assassinate Varka. I need ideas for assassinating the Grandmaster. I went over this with Alice a long while ago. She stands with me, and has even offered several ideas on how I might take him out. Of all her suggestions, this one seemed the most promising. Bring a full cart of MONDSTADT's newest dandelion wine all the way here, and then, before Varka's very eyes, tip the entire cart over the cliff. Perhaps the monumental, overwhelming grief will make him collapse, or go drown himself in whatever other wine he can find. like it'll work. Wait, no! Don't even think about doing something so horrible.
When writing a novel, the author, naturally, seeks to be as extravagant as possible, especially when writing detective novels. If the opening lacks a striking turn, how is the rest of the plot meant to unfold? Alas, this will be my final attempt at writing detective novels. Oh, I suppose they call them crime novels in Inazuma. In any case, they all tell of crime. There's hardly a meaningful distinction. I also discussed it with Barbie, but our novel writing sessions always evolve into crime planning sessions. Methods of crime and puzzles of deduction. We have explored plenty of those, yet the plot would not advance. The Angel Killer case. Try as they might, the culprit remained elusive. The desperate detective rushed into the crowd, then shouted the revered names of the 4 great rulers at the sky. Whoosh! Pitter-patter. Boom! Detective and murderer reduced to ash.
What kind of writing is that? Doesn't that leave no room for deduction at all?
Of course there is. It was only through painstaking deduction that the detective finally discovered the names of the 4 great rulers, learning also that shouting them at the sky would inevitably reduce one to ash. My point exactly. Simply deducing who the culprit is has become dreadfully unoriginal. The subject of one's deductions must be something more creative. I even thought of having a Seelie detective, an angel who, longing to become a detective, became a Seelie, and by some twist of fate, ended up as a detective's assistant. All Seelies love to guide people, so this one went about leading the detective from case to case. I found the idea rather interesting. Come to think of it, the Seelie detective and the Angel Killer case seem far more interesting than assassinating the Grandmaster. Never mind, guess I'll move on to work on that idea then. It's precisely because I overthink every little detail that I've lost interest in continuing. Not to mention the mountain of words I'll have to write. The very thought of penning all those words. Oh, what a hassle. And I can't even get a ghostwriter for this one. I'll just work on the Angel Killer case instead. But how might the detective deduce the truth? Perhaps he could have a conveniently informative dream. Seelie detective. Hold on. Why not have the Seelie guide that detective to assassinate the Grandmaster instead?
Turn left. Turn right. Oh, just some Knights of Favonius formation drills. These 3 overdid it last night, so I'm sobering them up.
and rooting out the worst offender while I'm at it, whose grand prize will be 20 laps. The Expeditionary Force is allowed to drink liquor, but ground rules stand for when and how much you drink.
I only had a little bit. Me too!
Save the excuses. Prove it with your feet. Show me you can nail a picture-perfect parade ground pivot while you're plastered.
Yes, sir.
Honorary Knight. Feel like helping me get them cleaned up? All you gotta do is keep yelling out drills while singling out whoever's messing up the most.
Right then. You lot hear that? This here is the Honorary Knight, so look alive! Attention! And march!
If Captain Hertha were here too.
Oh, not good.
The Adeptus arts are most miraculous. But unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.
I'm not doing so good. I'm not doing bad.
At ease! Well, Honorary Knight, who's the drunkest of the bunch?
What? Oh, I'm not drunk. Just, a bit, dizzy.
You know what's worse than being drunk? Being drunk and lying about it! 20 laps and not one less!
The route for this patrol. Looks good to me.
Any updates on the commission from last time? Should be done just about now, right?
Apologies, Mr. Varka. The wine merchants from MONDSTADT say they'll need more time to prepare. Also, they have asked me to pass this message on to you. Have you seriously finished the last batch? That cart was huge.
Well, it's not like I'm the only one drinking. That amount of wine is barely enough for 2 banquets. We'll need more. Come on. I timed this down to the second. The Dawn Winery should be reopening the cellar of Dandelion wine right around now. As the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius in MONDSTADT, patronizing their business is but one of my duties. Don't worry, I've left some for them. I didn't clean it all out, or Charles would have nothing to work with. The trouble with long journeys, though, is that wine tends to lose its flavor in the process. Next time I get back, I'll have Charles mix me the strongest drink he's got. Now, who to drink with? Kaya would definitely come if I called. And D-Luke? Well, if I can catch him, I'll have a couple of drinks with him, too. Well, might as well get those two to have a drink together, perhaps.
Ad Astra at... Thank you for completing today's commission.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Oh boy. Even though her eyes are covered, Paimon can tell she's staring right at you.
I'd like to try a different drink from the tavern.
Wow. Even Paimon wants to try a glass of that.
I've smelled something like this before.
Oh, really? Where?
In Sandrone's room. She had a drink that smelled like this. The aroma caught my interest, and when she noticed, she just held on to the drink for ages without finishing it. It was like she was waiting for me to ask about it. Yes.
What did you ask?
Shouldn't you be drinking engine oil instead? Oh. She said something quite unpleasant. It doesn't bear repeating.
You lost interest after a single sip?
Sorry, it was a little bitter. All in all, not very good. No wonder Sandrone looked so sour when she drank it.
Paimon thinks there might have been other reasons for that.
Well, thank you for satisfying my curiosity. I'll be sure not to trust Sandrone's taste ever again. Hello. This is your garden, so it is my turn to greet you first. Good morning. May you find success in your journey today. Though the moon has now hidden, this blessing will stay with you on my behalf. Hello, this is your... Not really. No, that's not the issue. It's just... you've been my guest so often up till now. Now that I am suddenly the guest, I find myself unused to it. What should I do? Chat with you, or perhaps play games together? Really? In that case, can I stroll about, singing as I do? Can I take a nap anywhere I choose, should I wish to rest? And would it be alright to pick some of the plants you've planted? You know, as you sometimes do with Moonfall Silver at Silver Moon Hall. Only a jest. So long as they will help you on your journey, I would never object. You've created a very pleasant environment here. I'm already satisfied to just enjoy it in peace. I wonder, should I try decorating Silver Moon Hall as well? Hello, this is your No, it's just... what should I do? Chat with you? Really? Can I take a nap anywhere I choose? And... would it be alright to pick some of the You've created a... I wonder... Hello. This is your garden, so it is my turn. Sure. I might need you to start us off, though. I don't usually chat with others. Even when I was with the Fatui, I mostly sat in a corner during meetings and refrained from participating in debates. Most of the topics were boring anyway. Someone wants this, or to fight for that, and nobody would give an inch. More vexing was how they would sometimes seek out my opinion. My eyes were always closed, and so they assumed that I was listening in silence. In truth, most of the time I was either sleeping, or simply not thinking about anything at all. But responding was not an issue. At times like those, I would pick one of the questioners and indicate that they were right. That always did the trick. If Regrator or the Rooster were arguing, I'd side with the latter. And if the Doctor and Arlecchino were locked in a debate, I'd pick Arlecchino. The Captain was always in the right, and while Sandrone could be quite stubborn, she was generally right as well. And if the Captain and Sandrone were to ask me at the same time... that was quite rare. And were it to actually happen, I'd say that both sides had a point. They're both very independent-minded. My opinions would not alter their judgment. What did you want to talk to me about again? What did you want to talk to me about again? Is that so? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. In truth, I prefer speaking with Kuhenki rather than humans. Their thinking is pure and simple, and they do not hide their thoughts. Let's play. Tell me a story. I want to sleep. There's something nice over there. Seen through their eyes, the world is simple and beautiful. Hello, this is your garden. Sure. Even when I was, most of the topics were boring. More vexed. My eyes were open, but responding with, if Regrator or the captain was all, and if the they're both very, what did you want to talk to me about again? Is that so? In truth, their thinking is, let's play, seen through their... Hello, this is your garden. I'm already here as your guest. Would it really be appropriate to have you fulfill my requests as well? Very well then. In truth, I do have something I need help with. Lauma said that she would introduce me to the Frost Moon Scions of today, in the hope that I might integrate into this family. I'm glad she said so, but also a little worried. I rarely interact much with strangers, so I worry that I may not be capable of keeping up the conversation. I do not wish to make them feel uncomfortable. Could you help me rehearse? Or rather, simulate situations I might encounter? It's simple. Ask me questions that the Scions might ask, and I will answer. If my reply is inappropriate, let me know. Then, let's begin. I will. I'll travel, won't I? That means I'll leave. Oh, I see. I will be clear. Sure. No. If your child happens to be a Rhyme-horn deer... Very well. No. Sandrone of the Fatui, and Arlecchino too. They are quite curious as to my life here. Huh? They mustn't see? Would they not approve? I see. In that case, I'd like to invite Malaus, Mr. Albedo, and Miss Nicole. Malaus and Mr. Albedo are talented artists, while Miss Nicole is a gifted writer. I'd like them to chronicle the happy lives that the Frost Moon Scions lead today. Yes, and as for Sandrone and Arlecchino, I shall sneak them in when the opportunity presents itself. Yes, and I will not. My answers are not yet good enough, are they? We should practice more if we have the chance. Hello, this is your garden. Good night. I'll do my best not to sing while you are asleep. Hello, this is your garden. I'm already here as... Very well then. In truth, Lauma said that she would... I'm glad she said so, but could you help me? It's simple. Ask me questions that the Scions might ask, and... I know. But... this is a rare opportunity, and I wish to get along better with them, so... Then... let's begin. I will. I'll travel, won't I? That means I'll leave. Oh, I see. I will be clear. Sure. No. If your child happens to be a Rhyme-horned deer... Very well. No. Sandrone of the Fatui. Huh? They mustn't see? I see. Malaus and Mr. Albedo are telling... Yes. And as for Yes. We should practice more. You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need. I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Teyvat. Whatever you prefer. I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up. Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home. The sky is clear again. We should be able to see the moon tonight. Without lightning to give warning, the sound of thunder is quite startling. I love the snow. It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snowball fights with the Kuhenki. Shall we have one now? If the wind is too strong to keep your eyes open, give me your hand. I'll guide you. The sand is cool and comfortable to walk on at night, but it gets so hot during the day. Good morning. Have you seen my hair tie? My hair looks messy? Which part? Could you brush it for me? The moon hasn't risen yet. I think I'll take a nap with the Kuhenki. Nightfall. Quite an interesting expression, don't you think? It's as if night tumbles in each evening, tripping over the moon. I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. Can't sleep? The Kuhenki have that problem too sometimes. When that happens, I usually sing to them or tell them stories. Would you like me to do that for you? I'm used to sensing things with Kuvaki. It reveals the truth of things better than seeing does. Still, curiosity does sometimes get the better of me, and I open my eyes to take a peek. That's the nice thing about having an eye mask with holes. I used to think I would forever be a stranger to this land, that the moon was my true home. Now, I have an additional place to call home, and both my homes are now closer by. I heard about you long before we met. Back when I was with the Fatui, I remember the other Harbingers talking about your deeds. But you have so many titles, I fell asleep before they even got to your name. Could you give me some tips for traveling? Like, how to talk to people from other nations? I should focus more on fire building skills, hunting techniques, and... transport? Huh. Couldn't I just use Kuvaki for all that? The three goddesses bestowed their powers upon me, which converged into a force that is both dazzling and gentle. Through it, I can feel their attachment to this place, and I can sense the hopes and wishes they offered to this world in their final moments. I will inherit their moonlight and use it to illuminate the world beneath the moon. The place we all call home. Back in Snezhnaya, being third of the Fatui Harbingers came with a lot of perks. I didn't need to purchase a ticket for the train, or stand in line for the Korolievsky troupe. And when I dined at a restaurant, I could get... reimbursed. That was a bit too complicated for me to understand, though, so I just tagged along with Zandrone or Arlecchino instead. The moon is more beautiful than I could have imagined. Blue Kuvaki flowing like an endless ocean. Magnificent jellyfish drifting across the sea. Pink frostfin whales coming from places unknown. Enormous Kuhenki. It's magnificent. Once I've made my home a bit more presentable, I'll invite my friends up to visit. Aiming a beam of moonlight at Llama's head makes their antlers grow taller. And if you get the angle just right, you can even get them to stab a piece of fruit that's too high to reach. What then? Oh, you get scolded. Oh, we kept in touch until a short while ago. I asked her to recommend some books for me to read to the Kuhenki. She sent a whole lot and even gave me detailed explanations about the inspiration and setting for each one. I asked her when I might be able to read a book she had authored herself, but then I suddenly stopped hearing from her. Perhaps she went off to write one. The Hydro Dragon who serves as the Eudex of Fontaine? Another dragon who puts people in prison. I'm not sure I'd want to meet him. I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. If we cross paths during my journey, I'll be sure to say hello. The first time I sang in the gardens of Zapoliarny Palace, the Tsaritsa happened to pass by. She stood there, silent and motionless, like a statue with no expression carved onto the face. For a moment, I felt as if she wanted to say something to me, but she never did. She seals her emotions beneath thick sheets of ice. The outside world sees but one side of who she is, that of the Tsaritsa. If the answers I sought rest on the moon, perhaps hers lie buried in snow and ice. He's quite the opposite of his code name, and that seems to be intentional. Although he's known as the Jester, his tone is stern and serious, and he speaks in confusing riddles. The mask he wears depicts a grin that mocks the world, but he himself never smiles. Many respect him, but just as many fear him. Is that too confusing? Well, you see, creatures accustomed to living in darkness will never choose to get close to the light. It's too dangerous, for light would only lengthen their own shadow. Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my... There was a time when the doctor took care of me, even claiming to think of me as his sister. It was only later that I discovered, the closer you are to him, the more freely he uses you. What's a little discomfort among family? We endure for each other, surely. That's how he thought of things, and I could tell he meant it. But I didn't want to have to endure. Expectations like that. They took me back to my first home, and the eyes staring up at me from beneath the altar, so full of greed. The House of the Hearth is home to many children, and it can get quite noisy. The first time I heard them call Arlecchino father, I thought it was a rule that had to be followed there. So, the next time she passed by, I used that title as well. That's when I learned just how quiet the House of the Hearth could become. I can teach you to talk just like him. All you have to do is combine the words money, that darn pantalone, and mark my words. Here, I'll show you. Where's the money? Mark my words. I'm going to kill that darn pantalone. Or, that darn pantalone is going to cough up the money. Mark my words. See? Isn't that fascinating? I wonder, does the key on her back ever stop turning? Does it change direction? Does she remove it when she sleeps? How does she roll over? I've been curious about that key ever since I first met her. But since we weren't close then, it didn't seem right to just go up and touch it. So whenever I had the chance, I would follow behind her, trying to figure out the pattern of its movement. But one day, she suddenly turned around and demanded to know why I kept following her. After I told her the reason, she said, "If you're that curious, why don't I put one on your back, and you can see for yourself?" So I lived with a key on my back for a few days, and it was quite the challenge. Sandrone doesn't have it easy, so I've looked out for her even more since then. I'm not sure what counts as death for a puppet. All I know is, Sandrone isn't moving, and I can't feel her operating. Her key is just stopped. And all because of the technique she used to bring me back. She said she was going to get back at me that one time. How I wish that's all this was. Just an attempt to scare me. In his eyes, everything and everyone has a price tag, and he gets to decide their value. We're all just bargaining chips he can use to expand his ever-increasing empire of wealth. But who would want to visit a boring empire like that? Not me, that's for sure. If he saw me now, I'm sure his smile would hide even more contempt than before. I can almost hear it now. Congratulations, Miss Columbina. Your value has appreciated. For anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same. If metamorphosis ends in one's wings being engulfed in flame, perhaps remaining in the cocoon is how one survives. But I doubt Rosaline ever considered making that choice. Or perhaps she had determined her own end from the very beginning. Whether it was love, hate, or a simple dance, she gave her whole self to her pursuits and left others to sing her dirge after her departure. I've heard he has a good relationship with his family. They go camping together and have barbecues by the lake. Sandrone says he's the harbinger who lives most like an ordinary person. I don't really understand ordinary people, but that kind of life sounds nice to me. I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up. Huh? My story? That might take quite a while to tell. Oh, you brought tea and snacks? Well then, I suppose I could share a bit more in return. I used to spend a lot of time learning how to interact with people and go about life in this world. But looking back now, perhaps my experiences with the Frostmoon Scions and the Fatui weren't the best teachers. For a long time, I thought relationships were transactional, their only purpose being figuring out what you can take and what it might cost you in return. I love telling stories to the Kuhenki, and I love to sing. There's a blank space in my life that has existed since before I was born, and has shadowed me since. My story was incomplete from the start, so I've learned to use other stories to fill in the gaps. It's like painting a picture. I sketch the outline with words, and color it in with song. On Moon Prayer Night, I received a name that belongs to me, Columbina Hyposelenia. I used to think the name was nothing more than an alias, something separate from oneself. But after that night, I realized my name is what connects me to this world and the people within it. It is all that is intangible, their friendship, love, and support, manifested for the world to see. I will cherish it forever. My story is like an opera played in reverse. The ending came first, and I was left searching for the whys and wherefores. But if I could go back and do it all over again, I wouldn't change a thing. I quite like it as it is now. Without this journey, I never would have known that being born in Nodcry was my own choice. My friends never would have helped me connect with my true family. And you never would have followed Luanatar into Silver Moon Hall that night. My story would have been empty in a very different way. I don't like that version one bit. Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Teyvat. Whatever you prefer. I like to go up to the moon and watch Teyvat revolve in silence. It brings me peace. I wish I could take a stroll in Nausea Town like a normal person. But I keep getting recognized. Is it my outfit? Or the fact that I talk to the Kuhenki in town? Do normal people not do that? Fresh fruit and vegetables paired with fragrant bread. Oh, well, I suppose it is a bit plain, but I'm used to it. It's what the Frost Moon Scions gave me when I was first born in Nodcry. The little animals often shared their foraged berries with me too. I prefer food in its most natural state. It allows you to get a glimpse of the world as it's meant to be. Firewater and other strong spirits. Snezhnaya has a lot of drinks like that. I was there for a long time, but I never got used to them. The world starts to spin and you feel like your insides are on fire. I just don't understand why people enjoy that feeling. Unless... do they want to float up to the moon too? In Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up. More, please. Oh, was that all? I'll have to remember to save some next time. It's quite pleasant. I'll savor it beneath the moonlight. Oh, whenever Sandrone was mad at me, she'd give me things like this too. Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and your birthday is on the same day every year? Wow. That's easy to remember. Moon Prayer Night is held at different times each year, so I can only estimate my birthday by sensing the moon. A birthday is such a joyous occasion, isn't it? Everyone gathers to dance while people make delicious offerings to give you. Huh? Regular people's birthdays aren't like that? Gifts, cake, and friends? Oh. That works too. Let's invite your friends to celebrate. I can sing you a song, and we can even ask Malhouse to paint a picture for you. By the eternal moon, the tides shall surge. By the frost moon, the night shall be illuminated. By the iridescent moon, darkness shall be cast deeper into the shadows. I now hold the threads of fate in my hands. From now on, The new moon shall watch over and illuminate the world below.
The whole world shares the bounty of the skies. Rain and cloud. The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.